Funky Town.
Yeah, we gotta get
We're going to Funky
nuggies.
Town.
Yeah,
We're getting nuggies. We're getting nuggies.
Chicken nuggies.
Chicken
Love me
over.
some nugs.
It doesn't enjoy.
Oh. So I've been known at work as the big buzzkill now because a lot of people at work, when they win money, they scream, "Let's go." I walk up to the table, look them dead in the eye, and say, "Where are we going?" And it's just like, "What?" And I was like, "You said let's go. Where are we going?" And they're like, "But no, it's just." And I was like, "Well, if you don't have an answer, don't say let's go."
Alright. So,
They don't think it's funny. I can speak.
who wishes to do the recap, bro?
On the previous episode of Dragon Ball Z.
No.
Last time on Avernus DoorDash.
Last time
Okay.
on We Were Blood. We got back to Bell. We're like, "Yo, we got these things." He said that it's not enough to return El Toro. We're like, "That sucks." He says, "Go get the Sword of Zerial." We're like, "Okay." And he's like, "By the way, Savine, your family signed a contract with me. You're doing what I say. And Enya, your friend signed a contract with me. You're doing what I'm saying." And then Simon was like, "We found this woman by the river." He's like, "We can make a deal and you can get her memories back." And Simon's like, "I'm gonna think about that." So then we go to the Wandering Emporium. Savine and Enya have their like very deep DMC heart-to-heart interrupted by some whistling, but we won't talk about that.
Fucking rules, man.
So Simon and Anna dropped off the our little stowaway to Bernie so Bernie can check her out. Anna, being the woman she is like, "I'm gonna stay and make sure everything's okay." She finds out that our stowaway is most likely a devout follower of Baphomet. Anna takes offense to this, and she's like, "We need to get rid of her. Nobody wants her." So Anna's next bright idea is, we're going to kick her into the river. Sabine has a problem with that. She runs off. So we're like, "Okay, cool, we're going to ignore that. We're going to keep on going." We run across a really cool war bike. Simon decides he likes it. This war bike has absolutely no significance because we abandoned it not too far afterwards. Red Ruth defines the location of the Citadel for us with the blood that we got on our Uber Eats journey. Hopefully we still have 5 stars. We'll see. So we go on the way to this giant chasm where the entrance to the Citadel is. An angelic being pops in the car and is like, "Yo, by the way, you don't have to kill Zerial. If you give her the sword, she'll turn into a nice lady and everything will be fixed that way too. Just saying." And that's pretty much all it was.
Okay. Does anyone want to add anything else or no?
I think that's accurate.
Okay. So, we will pick back up as I believe you guys had descended down into the chasm where you saw the site of, you guys had descended down into the site of the chasm. This wound in Avernus descending down several hundred feet all the way down as you navigated your way safely down through the uses. This music's too intense for what's going on. We'll do this one. As you descended your way down, making your way through the wounded scab that is this tavern that digs into Avernus, you would come across, as you make your way through, leading down narrow corridors, you would see the site where we last cut off, where you would see a large pit of tar that surrounds what appears to be this island, this kind of island that sits in the middle of it. A large kind of stone, almost shaped like an obelisk, but not as roughly defined, where you would see chained to it by these large chains of a similar material to the chains you've seen throughout Avernus and tying down Elturel, binding this large creature that, to the lot of you, would appear as a lot larger version of a hill giant, as you would find the source of the being that is screaming both in giant and abyssal for Zariel in his hammer, as this large creature seems to be in the way. You have a couple of options here. You can choose to ignore him and slip on by. You can deal with him. But I will mention that this bound being is in the way for you guys to get to the next to get through this chasm. However, not sure what, but I leave that up to you. And something to keep in mind that I will say is the chasm, as you've descended down in the Demon Grinder, has been getting tighter and tighter to the point where you may have to leave the war engine behind.
Uh-oh.
And that's about what I figured.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been cool to drive the war machine straight into the Bleeding Citadel, but figured that was not going to happen.
Mm-mm.
I don't know if we really want to pick a fight with a giant hill giant, though.
Probably
I
not.
don't
Did you say
think.
there's a figure nearby him, too?
Yeah, you would see kind of sitting on the back of it a figure covered in head to toe, wrapped in chains, as it seems to be focused on. It seems to kind of be watching the bound hill giant as it screams and flails about. It seems to be keeping an eye on things.
Alright, well, we have to deal with this one way or another, so do we just talk to the smaller being?
Yeah.
I mean,
good.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we should probably hop out of the war machine because it's pretty much too small to go anywhere else past this point, so...
Yeah. I
will-
kind of pat the rectal and express my sadness for leaving it.
I will, just in case, back the war machine in, so that way if we have to, run out of here and jump in and speed away, we're already facing the correct direction, not, facing into a cavern. I have to try to reverse out of and then turn around and chase.
Yeah.
Is there extra room to do that?
But I'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll say there's enough time to kind of figure that out. So, my question is, are you guys being, sneaky about it, or are you just gonna walk up to the devil?
Well, there's no point in startling the chain being, because we're not necessarily thinking anything hostile towards it, right?
Yeah?
We just want to talk, so, there's no point in really being sneaky. We're not trying to engage in anything.
I'd just like to ask, to be sure.
But yeah, no, I'm just gauging what the party thinks, because that's just my thought process.
Yeah.
We'll just walk up to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just walk up and ask.
So, as you kind of descend down further into the chasm, the kind of, just to let you know, you will have to kind of muck your way through the tar that kind of surrounds it a bit to get through this.
Exciting.
As you descend down to get closer to the side of this, the tar kind of sinking up all the way up just beyond your knees as you begin trudging your way through this. The giant, noticing you, begin kind of shouting at you all to do something, as the being on top, the figure covered in chains, kind of looks down, watching you all, kind of eyeing you suspiciously as you approach. The giant begins shouting in a language none of you understand. But
He's speaking Abyssal, right?
yeah, at first he speaks
Yeah,
in Giant, but then he speaks in Abyssal as he kind of looks down at you all and goes, "You there! Release me! I must acquire my hammer back from that bitch."
What would we get out of helping you escape? I'd say this back to Abyssal.
As you say this, you see the figure on back intensely staring at you. The giant kind of chimes in and goes, "If I can acquire my hammer back, then then I can help crush the head of that flighted bitch Zariel."
I'm gonna relay that to the party.
Have we decided whether or not we were going to help redeem her, though? I feel like
No, we have not had that conversation yet.
I feel like we need to have that conversation before we decide what to do with this guy.
It's kind of in the way.
Has the chained figure said anything at this point? Or?
No, it is keenly watching you guys, though. He seems to be fully aware and understanding of what's being said. He is just seeing what you guys are doing. You see the chains that are wrapped around him kind of intensely kind of tighten up for a bit, like he seems to be taking this seriously. As they kind of shift around, as they shift around his form, almost kind of like living snakes.
First things first, our potential new friend. What's your name and why did Zariel trap you here?
I am Koshtekthi. I am one of... I was trapped here by that bitch because she couldn't win in a fair fight. After she trapped me, she stole my damn hammer.
So she trapped you because she's a sore loser.
I could have had her if I had the backings of Baphomet and Enogu, but they both backed off like cowards.
Interesting. So you're a demon lord then?
Yes.
Okay. Relay all this to everybody.
Yeah, I feel no incentive to help out.
If you want there, Savine, you can give me a history or religion check there.
Sure.
See if you understand the creature. What?
I'll do religions
Nice.
I should probably meet my foundry so it doesn't. Alright, so this individual, because I'm not going to keep saying his name, because his name's very hard for me to say.
Give him a nickname.
He is, for the most part, he is, from what you understand, is there are some demons that have very unusual followers, and this demon lord is known to be is a demon lord that specifically has followers that are frost giants.
Oh.
He's not a well-known demon lord, but the moniker the Prince of Wrath should give you an idea of what his shtick is. But yeah, he's not the most well-known demon lord, but certainly not someone to be scoffed at either.
Interesting. So I tell all this to the party.
Alright, so I think us deciding to help him or just like skedaddle past him is contingent on what are our intentions with Ariel at this point. Because if we want to go ahead and go through with ridding Avernus of this being, this guy could help. But if we want to redeem Ariel, this guy ain't gonna help.
So I'm totally okay with killing her. If I'm being honest.
I mean, hold on.
As you're kind of having this discussion, you can very much tell that the Demon Lord as well as the Chain Devil on top seem to be... The Chain Devil seems more patient than the Demon Lord, as he's kind of... You can tell slowly getting more agitated as you all kind of sit there and huddle.
I'm gonna ask the Chain dude. So like, what's your role here? Are you the one that's binding him here? How does this work?
As the Chain Devil responds, he points to the chains very much being connected to him.
Yeah, but like, are you like bound to a contract or what's?
As he shakes his head no.
So you're just doing this for like the love of the game? All So do you really
And kill
care if
machine
it's
spirit
free
for
or
a
not?
safe arrival.
You see the chain stop moving and tighten up as you say that.
Okay.
Oh,
Noted.
thank-
Understood.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Eve. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing good over there, Eve. My raid alert seems to not want to make any sounds tonight, but that's OBS in a nutshell.
There it is. Oh, you just manually triggered it?
No. It does it itself, it's just the sounds are broken and I can't be bothered to fix it right now.
So, I kind of recount the dream that the vision that I had forever ago. Zariel did save Elturel at one point. Granted, it kind of was not in the way that everybody assumed it was going to be, but she did save Elturel, so I do kind of want to give her that chance of redemption because she is, you know, in the end, a holy being that just found herself in a bad situation by getting in a contract.
She's also the same holy being that dragged Elturel down here in the first place.
You do have a fair point there.
Yeah, didn't she do that after the contract where she was, you know, all like mucked up and whatnot?
Yeah. The point still stands, she still did it.
I mean, but if she did it under the contract, it's not like she wanted to do it.
Well, we don't even, so here's the thing, we don't know if that was part of her contract with Asmodeus, was to drag Elturel. That was part of her contract she made with What's-His-Face. The leader of Elturel, whatever his name was, I can't remember.
I've been hit in the head so many times. I totally remember this.
Fabius Craig.
Yes, him.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes. I was scrolling through my notes so hard. I was like, where is it?
No, I got you.
Creek. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's also the potential of if we redeem her, it saves us from a very, very trying fight.
we have Tiamat is probably going to play her. So Tiamat, technically, indirectly.
Well, how do we know that? How do we know that Tiamat isn't going to try to kill us as well?
She'll probably try and kill us, let's be honest. But we can get out of here before that happens. Belle also is helping. And we have Lulu to an extent, and then Sabine kind of leads in, though she's not been very helpful, honestly.
You get an aura of sadness emanating from Lulu.
I fun noises.
Yeah, you hear a sad little trumpet coming from behind.
I pat Lulu on the head. Somebody seems to forget who saved her from going to the River Styx.
It's fine.
I mean, besides that, she hasn't really done anything.
I mean,
She kind of.
You all seem
We
to
used
know.
her memories to get here.
You all seem to know what you're doing. Plus, I figured if you wouldn't needed help, you would have asked by now.
I thought Angelic being just supposed to give help without asking.
I give Lulu a massive hug. You have been a help. Don't listen to her salty words.
Her little
I'm just angry because I wouldn't let her push someone in the river. Anyways.
Yeah, you see both the Chain Devil and the Demon Lord getting more and more impatient.
That's fair.
You hear the sounds of chains rattling coming from the Chain Devil, as he still seems to kind of be eyeing you up.
Alright, so let's just level with everything. What would it take for us to get you out of these chains? What would we have to do realistically?
I translate
Mr.
that
Chain
this
Devil,
one to him.
Mr. Chain Devil, is there something that you want more than being than trapping this dude? Like, I don't know what the end game here is, so that's what I'm really kind of trying to figure out.
He kind of shakes his head no as he kind of looks at you. You see the chains kind of were once fluid, now slowly stopping. As you would see some of the chains that surround the Demon Lord almost grip even tighter into the tar pit as they descend into the tar pit and almost seem to tighten up to keep, as you notice it, trying to basically keep the Demon Lord a lot more bound than what he was.
So this brings up another thought. Do we really want to get in a fight in this tar pit? Is that
It's
something?
gonna make things a little difficult, it sounds like.
Question is,
Yeah,
do we have a choice?
Yeah.
we do. We could just walk on past this and pretend like we didn't see it.
We can't
In
get
case
through.
you haven't noticed, the Demon Lord is blocking the path.
Kind of a large dude.
So we
That's
have
right.
to
We
go
just asked
over him.
we just asked the chain guy to like really bind him tight so we can walk on past. If we don't get in his way.
I think you're greatly overestimating our ability to just walk through this.
I mean,
If-
if we
if-
free this guy, what are the chances that he's not just going to kill us immediately afterwards? It is the Demon Lord.
He's
They don't
made
have
it
any
pretty
sin-
clear that he only wants to kill Zariel. And he wants his hammer back that she took.
How big is this
Every
hammer?
time.
Are you
Con-
asking? Are you asking? I mean, are you gonna just? Well, you would have to ask Savine and then ask him. But if you want to,
I thought the hammer was like literally at the other end of the pit. When you described it last time, I thought
No, I said Zariel had his hammer. I never said it was in the pit at all.
Sorry,
Last
the image that I had in my head was she was like toying him by having the hammer just out of reach of him.
no, he's made. last session he made it abundantly clear after he was screaming about Zariel to give him back his hammer. Like he made it clear that Zariel took his hammer and then fucked off with it. And to give you an idea, to give you an idea, this demon lord is about 24 feet tall.
Okay, yeah.
To give you an idea how big of a hammer he's wielding.
Okay. Sorry, I misremembered that.
Yeah.
That was my bad.
Yeah, no, this is a hill giant. This is hill giant size.
No, I remember that part. I just, for some reason, I had it in my head that she was like toying with him by having the hammer like at the other end of the pit or something.
Fuck no. No, that would be stupid.
It'd be really like deranged to like the guy really wants his hammer and it's just out of reach and all that shit. But anyways.
Yeah. No.
I mean, I don't know.
I say we free him.
I just kind of throw my hands up in the air. I mean, whatever gets us out of this hole.
I'm gonna turn to
Any means necessary.
Yeah, gonna turn to Vixara. What do you think? You've been awfully quiet.
I've been fucking muted this whole time.
You're doing great. I'm proud of you.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
I feel like that's the equivalent of like the whole time she's been like thinking she's speaking and her mouth is moving and shit, but no sound's coming out.
Like she's having a whole dialogue in her head and like responding to us in her head.
Yeah.
You were probably wondering why we were talking over you, huh?
Okay.
She was like, "Why are they not answering me? That's kind of rude."
It's fucked up.
These guys are kind of mean to me. What the heck?
But
You're like, I'm being ignored. Repeat the question. We got off track.
I was just asking, what's your opinion on it? Should we free him or
The chain demon?
the demon
The
lord?
hill giant.
Demon lord.
I just don't think we can get through this any other way.
Yeah.
Well, we can ask the captor if we can get her.
He's not really giving much responses.
He can nod yes or no.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not necessarily in terms of helping us figure out how. A yes or a no is still too open. If that makes sense.
I mean,
Like, yeah, it's possible, but fuck you on trying to figure out how.
that is an option if you want to ask the chain devil.
I'm gonna look at the chain devil and be like, let's say we just leave you be doing what you're doing. Would you allow us to get through without any strife?
He kind of looks at you, and there's like a momentary pause before he turns around, and you would notice that what looked like kind of a restricted wall that continues down. He moves his hand, and these large chains made out of infernal iron lift up and open a small chasmway that seems to continue deeper into the chasm as he gestures.
I kind of gesture to the opening. And that's why you asked.
Resolves? Question mark? I don't.
So yeah,
To be fair, the chain to give a little bit of meta knowledge, those chains were hidden, so it's one of those where I don't fault you for not seeing anything. So
Oh, you said we couldn't get by, so I just assumed we had to get through.
that's why you ask questions before you do shit.
Yeah. Like from the mortal perspective, yeah, there doesn't look like any way around him, but Chain Devil did have some chains in kind of hidden about that kind of blocks passageways.
Right. So
So the devil will let you guys through if you leave him alone into his duties.
I like the idea of just leaving this be and just going.
Do you-
I mean, I think we should free him, but if the majority want to just leave, then I guess go with the majority.
The
I mean, I still think we should free him, but I'm also on the side of redeeming Zario.
Yeah, I see where I do not see where releasing a demon lord helps us anyway in the long run.
I mean, we're buddies with like 3 of them at this point anyway.
Yeah, out of obligation, not out of
That's
not.
another
That is true.
Yeah, but we kind of got roped into that. This one we have a choice.
well, I mean,
It's not gonna.
to be fair, Bell and Tiamat are archdevils, not demon lords. Demon lords are from the abyss. Actually,
It's all the same middle management. Like
Fair. You know what? Well, yes and no.
assistant to the regional manager. I don't.
Well,
You got your general manager, your district manager, your regional manager. You know,
Your
it's fine.
area
Yeah.
managers.
you know what? Fair enough. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna actually anymore right now. So we'll move on.
So, yeah. So I'm gonna go through the hole, and I just go ahead and just start walking. You guys do what you want. I have nothing to do with this because I do not want to help this guy out. Quite frankly, this is.
We
And
can
I
also
just start
always do
walking.
it on our way out. So that's fair.
As you kind of say that, the chain devil kind of like stares at you.
What are you gonna do? I don't.
As you start moving forward, you find you're not unable to move,
Okay, well,
and as you're
now
unable,
we have an issue.
yeah, you're unable to move for a second, but then you feel something let go of your leg.
Wow, wonderful. That's not terrifying at all.
As the chain devil kind of stares at you.
Avernus, they said. It's a nice place in the summertime, they said.
As
I think he's flirting with you.
I hope not.
Thank you, Mary.
so, the chain devil kind of gestures for you guys to move on. As
I've already started walking. As soon as I said what I said, I started walking. Just
Huh?
saying.
no, you're fine. As you, yep, I take it then.
Can I give some to the chain devil?
What do you want to give the chain devil?
I want to give him my extra scroll of guidance.
Okay. As you kind of approach, you see the demon lord kind of struggling a bit more as the chain devil kind of tightens up. The demon lord is shouting at you to release him and other things. As you gesture for the scroll, the chain devil kind of looks at it before you see chains kind of emerging out and wrap around the scroll and pull it up as he kind of takes a look at it and kind of stares at it for a moment, kind of looking back at you.
And I'm just gonna walk away.
Okay.
Prior to this, I would have put a glyph of warding on the spell.
I knew that's where this was going. I fucking, as soon as you said that, I was like, I know what she's fucking doing.
So basically, it's gonna do cold damage, and it will activate when we are out of sight.
Okay.
Quickly follow Sabine.
Yeah, no,
I'm pretty sure I'm already at the entrance by now. I just like I was like, nope, I'm
Yep.
doing this.
As you all pass your way by, you continue on through. As the chain kind of lowers the hide, you all hear a resounding boom coming from the other room.
Was that you?
What? No.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Make it a friendly. Make it a friendly encounter. No, we're gonna just bully. Okay, so it is. All right. So, continuing your way for following the path, the kind of this tunnel that bores through the ground, kind of winding and wincing its way through sorry, through the ground as it seems to wind and shift. Would someone like to give me a perception check, please?
I don't see shit.
Perception.
Look at how bad that roll is. I have a +5 to my rolls, and I got an 8.
Mm-hmm.
We're all rolling so well. Good job, Pixara. The one with the lowest modifiers got the highest roll. Let's go.
Yeah. As you
Because I've been sitting here observing.
so
Observing.
kind of everyone kind of following suit, Lulu kind of staying close and behind as you all continue your way. And as you're navigating through this, the cavern opens up a bit more, and as it opens up a bit more, it opens up to this large open area. As you're not sure if you're underground anymore, or if the cavern is vast. But as you look, it opens up to this open, large area where you see these large, kind of almost giant sacks of wet paper and material floating above everything. As it seems to be these figures almost shaped kind of similar to angels seem to be holding up these things as they seem to be trying to almost fly away but almost lift up this thing, as you would see crawling in and out of it these large, almost horse-sized winged creatures that buzz and gnash with mandibles. If you basically took a wasp and made it the size of a traveling horse, crawling through these paper sacked like things.
Do not like. Immediate dislike.
You would see more of these kind of nests kind of floating around as more of these kind of creatures are kind of floating and gnashing their teeth, as some of them seem to be building the cocoons while others go up to what appears to be the angelic figures, as you watch as a few of these wasp-like things are kind of staring at them, occasionally their mandibles kind of observing the angelic figures.
So they have angels stuck down here, or some form of celestial beings.
Potentially.
And there's far too many of them to try to find.
As you can currently see, there is about 4 of them that you can tell. They seem to currently be attached to the hive, but they haven't noticed you yet.
We should keep it that way.
As much as I'd like to free these angelic beings, I like the idea Sabine has of us not attracting the attention of these things.
Yeah, it's probably fair.
Yeah, no. I didn't like these things when they were like the size that they are in El Toro. I really don't like the size they are now. Let's just, I just know. Besides, maybe
Well,
once we resolve this thing with Zariel, maybe the angels will be free. Maybe it'll be like maybe it'll be a giant thing. I don't know.
Doubt
Well,
it,
let's
but-
continue on then. Try to get past these
Yep.
things and not get schmurdered.
Alright, I will need a stealth check then from everyone.
Oh God.
Post a picture.
Stealth, you said?
Yep, stealth check. I posted in the chat.
Okay, so I'm just trying to like.
Fuck me.
Hold on, I gotta check something.
My name weird,
Niles got a
baby.
7, so.
Okay.
September, BB. I'm gonna. No, it's too late for me to do that. I'd have to call it beforehand if I want to cast guidance on myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyways. I'm gonna take this down. Why
Well-
do you roll at disadvantage, Simon?
I have chainmail armor.
Oh yeah, you do too.
Where is...
I was about to say I'm definitely gonna bring this. If there's something involving a stealth check, we're just fucked.
Alright, I need to find Lulu's stat block. Because she is also in the area and she needs to make the check. Very nice.
Oh that. Oh okay, that's.
So let's see
Good
here.
job, Lulu.
Pass, fail, pass, fail, pass, fail. So that's 3 passes, 2 fails? Yeah.
Sure.
Yep. No, that sounds perfect. As you continue your way, passing by this kind of large nest of these creatures, you're kind of sneaking your way by these things. The occasional buzzing and chittering as they kind of seem to be tending to their nest every now and then, passing by one of these kind of paper-like nests. You would see not only is it made out of this strange kind of wet-like material, but you would see their incorporations of corpses into them. Both
Oh, good.
creatures that they seem to have gotten their mandibles on, as well as angels. As you're passing by, one of the corpses built in a wall, a kind of smaller angelic being, you watch as bursting from his chest, smaller versions of these wasps come chittering out, crawling out in this large kind of swarm that seems to slowly begin devouring its host.
I make it a point to stay sneaky, but it's just a little bit faster.
It's horrifying.
As you see not only one of these nests, but several, as you kind of make your way through this open area, as the cave onward continues to lead more in an upward direction, probably taking you out from underground. As you continue on, you would find more signs of these wasp-like creatures present, more kind of unfortunate souls that seem to be either pasted to walls or simply torn apart by these creatures. Eventually, as what feels like quite a bit of a distance, you would eventually come across your way back to the surface. As you crest through the surface, you would see. Let me find. I thought I had it open, but I closed the wrong tab. You would be greeted with a flat, open area of Avernus. The sounds of, for once, surprisingly, the sounds of the Blood War do not echo here. This place is desolate and quiet. Standing almost seemingly in the middle of nowhere, two ornate black arches that dominate the scorched landscape for miles, each one rising about 200 feet into the stifling hot air. Every inch of the stonework is engraved with images of devils waging war against demons.
How quaint.
Like that's the gates.
I'd like to say that is probably the game.
We finally reached the Blood Citadel.
Lu-
Citadel.
Lulu,
Citadel. I don't.
Citadel.
Lulu kind of chimes in and goes, "That's not the Citadel."
Oh, okay. That's not great for us, but so what is it?
It's a gateway.
Didn't you say that if we want to go there, we can step through the gateway and it will bring us there?
She nods. That's the gateway. They,
Is the Citadel not in Avernus, Lulu?
I think it is. I think so. I know for sure that will take us there. As her little trunk points towards the archway.
I'm beginning to think it's not in here.
Yeah, I'm starting to also think it's not.
Not that I doubt you, Lulu. I just feels like it is decidedly not actually in Avernus. I think it's going to take us somewhere outside of Avernus. Nothing once found the city. But I mean, yeah, I know and stuff.
It's
I mean, at this point, like, it's either do this and have no idea where we're going, or stay in Avernus and just kind of rot here.
I mean, Avernus stretches forever. I mean, you can't really map out Avernus. Like, we could wander this place forever and never find the Citadel, but that for sure I know will take us there.
It's good enough for me. Let's go.
Yeah, I start walking to the arch.
I slowly open the door.
As you,
Firmly grasp it.
as you all begin marching your way to this large archway, as you get within 100 feet of it, you will all hear this kind of low, resonant hum of what sounds like almost kind of like different voices kind of echoing into the back of your heads. As you approach closer, the sounds of different voices, both demonic and devil, kind of itching in the back of your heads. As the sounds of the blood war kind of emanate in your heads, but it feels more intimate. It feels like you're right there. And as you get closer to the arches, a resounding voice kind of talks in the back of your head. As it seems to almost, it doesn't say anything, but the tone of it and the feeling that it gives the back of your mind indicates that the gate is asking you where you want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you say that, the arches kind of fall silent for a moment as a reddish tear in reality begins cracking and forming in between the arches, as though opening a fleshy wound, reality rips open from the center as you would hear the sounds of screams of the damned as this gateway rips itself open, as you would hear the unpleasant sounds of tearing muscle as the gateway opens up. A large... Can't see the other side of it, but this opening glows in a dim crimson red, almost inviting, but something about it is unnerving at the same time.
Oh, good.
we go? Go ahead and step through.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
One for the money.
Show.
Free to get ready.
Right.
I don't know the rest of it. Let's go.
Yeah.
And 4 to go.
It's literally just 4 to go.
It's just 4 to go.
Oh, I legitimately have no idea.
Close enough. It's fine.
See, whenever I think of it, I think of the song, what is it called? The show by, God, never mind. I'll get back to you when I remember the name of the song. Oh, it's One for the Money by Escape the Fate.
Yeah.
So,
Anyways.
as you all step through this portal, this kind of warm, kind of almost wet feeling washes over you as you step your way through. And after a moment where everything goes dark, you all open up your eyes and looking upon a unnerving sight as you see just off in the distance a great disgusting scab the size of a large hill rising up from a sinking swamp of blood. Dome top of an alabaster temple pokes out through the scab. Many black chains of Avernus converge on the building, attaching to the grotesque mound. As I will post the site of what you guys see.
So,
As
with all that we've been going through right now, is this where we find the sword, or is this where Zariel is?
The sword.
Oh, okay. We've been going through a lot. Little minute details are starting to bleed through. This has definitely had a psychological impact on me.
as Lulu, as she kind of points at it, and she goes, "That's it! That's the Citadel right there!" She kind of excitedly kind of looks at it and is just like, "We're so close!" Though, we need to hurry though. Avernus is not going to like the presence of celestial structures. Seems the land is trying to reclaim the Citadel, and once it's gone, we lose our chance at getting the sword.
Fucking go for
Alright.
it.
Let's go.
She kind of, with a little bit more confidence in her step, in her kind of flight, Lulu kind of begins kind of taking the lead a little bit as Lulu kind of gestures for you all to follow her. As she kind of looks at the structure, and as you get closer, she kind of looks and you hear her kind of go, "We're gonna have to go. I'm not sure if any of you are really squeamish, but we're gonna have to go through the scab. The entrance is blocked off, it seems like.
Sounds disgusting.
We're gonna have to go through this stuff."
I mean, I literally saw maggots with people's faces on it. I've been desensitized by this stuff by now.
I just thought of it.
I appreciate, I pat Lulu, said, I appreciate you looking out for us.
Okay. So, as you all begin to follow Lulu, you find what appears to be an opening for the for it. What appears to be a 20-foot radius entryway that digs down deep into this kind of fleshy ground. As you all descend down into it, for those who do not have it, your vision begins to get darker and darker as no light pierces through what you're all about to explore. Those with dark vision, yeah.
I have dark vision!
Yeah.
We're gonna rock.
I think.
Just the fucking me.
Oh,
You
yeah.
enter a dark place. I have dark vision!
As you go through this circular gaping wound, following down, the tunnel descends down to this dark, desolate area. Does anyone turn on a light or anything, or are you guys traveling blind?
I'm gonna cast dancing lights. That way, there's a little light around us.
Yeah. As you cast the dancing lights, you are greeted with an area surrounded by this red, almost meaty color surrounding you all, as it looks like it is a mixture of naturally bored together, but it almost looks like these areas are caved out not by expertise, but almost like something burrowing and digging its way through. As you descend down, pools of blood kind of splash underneath your feet as the smell of rotted, bleeding meat fills your nostrils. As you descend down, the scab on one side of this narrow passageway is stripped away, partially revealing one of the Citadel's stained glass windows. The opaque blue and yellow panes depict the complaintive face of a beautiful angel. As I will see if I can find...
I'm gonna look at Vixara and be like, don't eat anything.
No promises.
Can you give me the warning? Hell yeah.
Are you gonna eat rotten flesh, Simon?
Probably not, but
I
I
mean,
know
that's
I'm told no, so
I mean, if you want to eat it, go for it.
I don't. It's gross.
Okay.
alright. So you have a couple of different directions for you to be able to go. There is a direction to the northeast, the east, and the southeast. Lulu
Left.
Thank you.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Lulu kind of I'm double checking to see if this isn't going to break anything. Okay. Lulu kind of seems to be looks around as she has a moment where she just kind of looks and stares at the direction, and her trunk kind of points to the direction going eastward.
Go that way.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm following Lulu.
As Lulu kind of begins leading you all through kind of these dark and narrow tunnels. As you begin kind of traversing your way through. Oh, excuse me. As you begin traversing your way through, Lulu kind of following a light, ever so shimmering, as Lulu kind of staying close and occasionally kind of stopping to make sure you guys are following. As you enter into another large opening, the sound of hellish buzzing fills this chamber, and you would see strewn about this place seems to be mutilated devil corpses and gnawed bones. As you take a look around to the west of you, you see what appears to be the site of several insects, several swarms of these small kind of hellish flies that seem to be consuming corpses and enjoying themselves.
Oh, I hate that.
Do you wish to ignore or As Lulu kind of looks at it and kind of looks at you guys and just like, ooh.
I mean, I don't really want to just pick random fights.
I really don't either. If we can just like get the sword and get the hell out, that'd be great.
We can kind of just move on by the beat.
Yeah, we can get the sword and then we can discuss what we're going to do with Zarya.
Pretty ideal, yo.
I like that plan.
Alright. So, as you all continue forward, do you continue following Lulu?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she's the only one that has an idea of where we're going.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure. As you're all following Lulu, you all hear, as you continue following her, you all hear the sounds of like what sounds like ripping and tearing of meat. As Lulu kind of like stops for a moment, her little ears kind of perk up as you all hear the sounds of kind of this ripping and tearing going on. Kind of what sounds like this low braying of like a goat, but dog sounding like creatures. As Lulu kind of like stops as she kind of like turns around to Anna and just kind of goes, shut off your light.
I immediately dismiss it.
As you shut off the light, Lulu kind of turns around, kind of. There's a momentary quiet as she kind of like seems to be thinking for a moment, and then you see a look of recognition on her face as she goes, "Oh no, 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 no."
Lulu, what's going on?
They found it. They found him.
Found her.
Lulu, you gotta give us information right now.
There's something really big and nasty down here. I'm remembering was in prison down here, and if I can sense him, and I figured we'd be able to skate away just fine, but whatever's on the other side of this wall is trying to get to him.
So what is trapped down? What is?
A Nogu's personal pet.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Croteloket. It's it's a Nogu's personal pet.
So
I like
we
your words, Magic Man.
Listen, I don't make the names for this.
No
No names are weird!
Half the names from this campaign. I'm gonna love with you. Everything's so confusing.
Yeah, devil names and fiend names are weird, and especially now you're giving me null names.
So we're gonna call him Grog. So Grog is on the other side of this wall, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm. She nods and she begins telling you about this creature, which, outside of being a Nogu's personal pet, it is a nasty beast. It's about the size of a red dragon.
Oh.
And there's no way to skate around this, Lulu.
If it's still trapped, then we might be fine. If not, we may have a problem.
Okay, well, how are we gonna find out if it's trapped or not?
She kind of she kind of points and just kind of goes, I mean, if one of you, he wants to poke your head around.
Make Slobber Chops do it.
Nope. I'm going to cover me, guys. The ones that can see. I'm going to summon my echo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That
And I'm
was
gonna have
my
my-
first idea. Like, why are we gonna send a real person in there?
Slobber Chops can be resummoned.
Slobber chops ain't people.
So
I mean, he's
I'm
not.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
So I'm going to summon my echo and have it kind of slowly peek around the corner.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check. What's up?
I was about to say,
Go ahead and give me a stealth check. I said sorry. I stood up for a second.
sorry, hold on. I was outside. I was not expecting to make rolls. I'm going inside right now. Give me like 20 seconds. Daddy.
Okay.
I was like, we're in that RP ready part. Now's my chance.
Nope.
Okay. Coming. Okay. Soft chat. I'll close it all. So question, it's my echo, so do I still roll at disadvantage?
That's a wonderful question. Because it inherits your. Hold on. Because what is it technically? The echo is
That's what.
the echo is a magically translucent gray image that lasts.
Because yeah, it adopts my stats, but it's also like it's like a spiritual being, so it doesn't have like literal armor on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm checking. It's a magical translucent gray image of you.
I think
I-
it's going to be a DM decision.
That's what I'm thinking. Because that's the thing. That's the thing is because I could see an argument for both the ends, but it specifically doesn't say that it like floats or anything. It says that it's a It says it's a magical translucent gray image. So it doesn't. From the wording of it, I still think it would make noise.
Okay.
Because you're not summoning a ghost. You're basically kind of. Yeah, because if it was more like if it was etheric, then I would understand. But it's translucent, so there's still a physical being there.
Okay, I'll roll it. That's why I just wasn't sure. I see the arguments for both, and I'm not gonna like argue one way or another. So because you're the DM and it's your decision, so
Yeah.
I will roll it with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because we about to fight.
Yeah. So as you kind of poke, as you kind of summon the image and it kind of pokes, you hear the sounds of the shuffling of armor as it pokes its head around, and you would hear a voice kind of turn to your guys' direction and go and kind of look and go, who are you? How did you get in here?
I'm gonna have the echo move a little bit closer and go, we got lost. Who are you?
It's none of your concern. Be on your way, or else. As you kind of see this shadowy creature as you kind of talking to the shadowy form that looks demonic, but its form kind of almost blends into the darkness itself, where you would see glowing kind of eyes where its face more than likely is. You would see about 10 of these kind of pig dog-like things as they kind of like stop what they're doing and like stare at you.
How far away is it from my echo?
The pig dog things or the shadowy form?
Both.
Shadowy form is about 20 feet. The pig dog things are about 25.
Okay, is there any other corridors around, or is this like a straight hallway?
So there's a corridor to the east that is blocked by the shadowy creature, and one to the west that is mostly blocked off by the pig dog things, unless you're backtracking.
Okay, so we're in the south part, and the north part is free.
So you're in the north. There's no south part. It is southwest or east.
I'm just trying to get a visual of like where the party is compared to where the echo is.
Okay. Give me just a second. I can set up the map and kind of show you.
Yeah, I was about to say, because this is going to decide what I'm doing. Because I've got an idea of what I want to do, but I want to make sure I understand the lay of the land before I do what I do.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you would have not gotten that far. You would have gotten... Some of you are not going to be able to see it, and I understand that.
Okay. Yes, this helps a lot. This gives me an idea. Okay, so what I was thinking about doing is not going to work. Oh, we're in trouble. I kind of point, I kind of inch my... Oh, I can freely move, right? I'm not going to do anything crazy. Just...
Yeah, no. I am positive because I figured you were wanting to move.
So I'm going to get, like, right here.
As you kind of move
Slowly.
a little closer, one of the pig dog things kind of like snaps as it kind of squeals and barks at the same time.
I kind of look at the farm and I kind of put my hands up and go, well, so here's what the awkward thing is. That way is on my way.
As he kind of looks at you, and he just goes, as the shadowy form kind of looks at you and just goes, what is it going to do? Let me double check what he wants to do. If he the shadow demon kind of looks at you and just goes, as long as you do not interrupt our work, you're more than welcome to go.
Well, kind sir, thankfully we are in the business of just being on our way and not interrupting anything that this hellhole has to offer.
Good. Be gone. Be gone.
So if I go back, so if I go back to my friends, we can walk past you guys and nothing sketchy's gonna go on.
No.
Sounds good for me. I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss my echo.
Before you dismiss it, you hear him kind of go, I promise I won't cause you any problems, as your echo dismisses.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna kind of stand up and I'm gonna summon a dancing light like far enough away to where everybody in front of us can see, but it doesn't like go down the hallway so they can't really see the light. Yeah, like that. I'm gonna kind of slowly put my hands together, and I'm gonna keep my voice low. Just be like, all right, guys, we need to be quiet. So there are definitely things down here. It's not grog. It's not what you were worried about, Lulu.
Are you sure?
This was very much not what she was talking about. It's a demon. It's a demon and some disgusting beast things. So
The demons are more than likely trying to get it out. It is very much there. I can sense its presence.
oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's not Lulu. I'm just saying that is not what is immediately on the other side of this. So we keep the demon thing on the other side of the hallway. Pretty much said, as long as we stay out of their way, they will stay out of our way. What we do with that information is up to you guys. I am just presenting the information given to me.
Do you believe the demon?
I don't believe the demon for a second. But it did not immediately attack my echo when I went over there. So I think as long as we keep our wits about us, we keep our weapons at the ready, we don't have to go in slashing immediately. Now, the question is, if these guys are down here to free Grog, should we go ahead and dispatch of them now when they think we're just going to... Because he's under the impression we're going to just keep walking and going on our merry little way. That is how I made it sound to him. Or it, or whatever it is. So, do we want to go ahead and try to have a slight element of surprise by going in, gun swinging, or do we want to just leave them be and hope they're not trying to free Grog?
Why do they want to free the thing?
Because they're demons and is the demon dog and
They
you know,
probably
demons are
work
fighting
for,
stuff.
if they're trying to free him, they probably work for you know who. And I mean, if you, I'm gonna turn to Enya and be like, if Slobber Chops was trapped somewhere, you probably send people to take him out.
That's an idea. Yeah, we could do that.
Wait, no, she's saying these people are trying to get the demon dog out like you would try to send people to get Slobber Chops out.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood that. Sorry.
I figured you did. That's why I'm clarifying for you. So, yeah, so do we... There's a lot of beasties ahead. There's quite a bit, and they're not small.
I want to try and have to jump.
I'm just saying we could just ignore each other for now,
Mhm.
or we go ahead and get rid of them before they release Grog. But we don't know if they're here to release Grog. That is what they're likely doing, but we don't know that for sure.
I say we just go past them and focus on getting the sword.
See, that's my mind
Yeah.
process too, but I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page, because all it takes is one of us starting to fight before we're all in the fight, you know?
Yeah.
So just so you know, when we go through there, there's a bunch of like demon piggy dog thingies. I don't know how to describe them. I don't know how to describe half the monstrosities we see. And there is like a proper humanoid demon thing. But I told him we're just going to go that way. He said they won't hurt us, which does imply there are other things down here. So we should definitely keep our weapons at the ready the entire time we're down here.
Probably.
Yeah. All right. Let's make our
Okay.
way.
Cool.
Alright. So, for now, I'm gonna switch us back to lead. While we wait a second for OBS to reconnect.
Uh-oh.
So, stream back.
It is back.
Okay, stream back. Okay, perfect. Well, good thing I didn't say anything important. As you all begin passing by these forms, the little dog-like creatures kind of snort and snarl at you, but the shadowy form kind of almost seems to like command them as they go back to digging into these fleshy walls. You hear the sounds of ripping and tearing as these little things rip open flesh. Few of them kind of taking chunks out of their mouth and kind of like eating the flesh as blood begins pouring out of the walls itself as they just continue ripping and tearing and tearing and ripping.
Yeah, no. Keep on.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, Lulu kind of looks very disgusted as you all kind of continue on. As you pass on by, you hear what sounds like almost the wall itself kind of breathing a little bit as you continue down the narrow hallway. As you make your way following, Lulu kind of seems to almost seemingly kind of looking more and more, almost kind of picks up speed a little bit before eventually you would see brass double doors that stand exposed in the wall of the scab. A relief image on the doors depicts a blindfolded angel wielding a sword. Carved into the door frame are beautiful gold inlaid runes. 3 goat-headed demons with barbed tails throw themselves against the door like as a corpulent ape-like fiend with tusks and tiny wings kicks at them, roaring commands in Abyssal. As, for those who understand Abyssal, you would hear this thing kind of go, "Kick harder! We can get through these doors soon if you just put in the effort!" As its little hoof foot kicks one of these goat-like creatures.
I kind of lean into Lulu. Is that what Grog is?
No, we passed by it.
This is where the sword is.
She nods.
Are they probably here to get the sword?
Do you still have the light up, by the way, Anna?
Oh shit. I never said I took it down, did I?
Nope.
Nope.
So as you enter in, kind of saying, "Is that where the sword is?" the large kind of boar head-like creature kind of turns around, almost noticing you all, and just kind of going, "Well, I haven't seen any of you before." As it kind of mutters in Abyssal. It head kind of turns and looks at you all before a voice in the back. Before it kind of pings at both of you to see if any of you have a look of recognition, like you understand it, before it gets to Sabine. Goes, "I don't know exactly what you're doing down here, mortals, but I suggest we come to an agreement. No need to bring in blows, so to speak." So it kind of lets out a snort. The goat-headed creatures kind of stop kicking the door and kind of turn to face you all.
And what sort of agreement would you want to come to?
Well, it's not every day you find such fine divine treasures down here. Not sure what's behind this fancy fucking door, but if it's important enough, I want it. If you help us get through it, we'll split the share 50-50. Whatever's inside is yours and we get our pickings.
What's he saying, Sabine?
So he's basically saying that if we help him through the door, we'll get a 50-50 split of what's inside.
Okay. So, is there a way to do this and not let him know about the super important thing we're trying to get? Because if we just take that and let him have the rest, we really could care less.
Yeah, he knows there's some celestial stuff down here, but he's not sure what. So I mean, we could potentially do that. Or
Yeah, I mean, like, they can have the other celestial stuff as long as we get the sword. But I feel like with a guy like this, if he knows we specifically want the sword, he will do whatever he can to walk away with that sword.
I'm gonna turn back to the guy and be like, and in Abyssal go, is there anything particular you want that's down here?
Not really. Just whatever I can find that looks shiny. We can discuss what is rightfully yours once we get the door open.
I'm gonna turn back to the group and says, he just wants something that's shiny and says we can discuss what's ours once we get the door open.
Lulu kind of chimes in, just going, "I don't think it's a good idea to be dealing with devils and demons down here."
I agree with Lulu, but if we get them to put in the work of opening the door, and
No, he wants us to help him open the door.
well, yeah, but I mean, like, we got to open the door anyways.
How long have you guys been standing here trying to open this door?
I'll turn around and ask that in Abyssal to him.
Been here for a little bit. We had some gnolls try at it, but I figured these little fuckers right here as he gestures his kind of portly hand at these goats. Had a little bit more than noggin to knock down a door, but I guess not! As he kind of snorts that loudly, and despite telepathically, you can tell the 3 smaller demons kind of shudder at his gaze.
We've been at this for a while.
So yeah, so I'm making sure not to use my hands because I'm assuming he does not understand me. Hold up, let me think of what I'm gonna say. So what we could do, say sure we'll help. And then if the sword's in there, we walk out with the sword. If he tries to get the sword, we kill him over the sword. Either way, we get the sword.
Or we just tell him when we're in there that we only want the sword and he can have everything else.
That is also a viable idea. I kind of look at Lulu. Is there, like, besides the sword, is there anything, like, of utmost importance down here?
I don't think so.
Then yeah, just let him have the other shit. We just want the sword.
But are we really gonna trust what he has to say? You all have been down here in Avernus long enough. You should know not everything. Just because someone promises you something doesn't mean they're gonna keep
Summon
through
Teddy.
with it. Yeah, you summon your Eldritch Cannon.
I'm gonna frost blast one of the fucking doodads that's at the door.
Okay. Alright. One of the goat
Wait,
things
you're
or one of
frost
the...
blasting one of the demon things?
Or not a ray of frost, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna ray of frost one of the dudes at the door.
Alright, give me just a second. Go ahead and give me an attack roll for you. As
Okay.
I'm gonna switch us back to the map and we will roll initiative here in just a second.
Okay.
22 hits.
Okay, we're doing this now.
Alright.
We're doing this now.
We'll say...
I'm solving a problem.
We're going with it.
Alright. Which one do you want? Left, center, right?
I can't see anything. Literally
Remember,
black.
there's the light. Remember, I still have the lights because I never.
Yep, no,
explicitly-
that's what I'm working on.
God, Con, get your shit together.
I'm assuming you're lighting up to see the creatures.
I mean, I was just lighting up. Yeah, I mean, might as well light to see what's going on. But yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Because otherwise I would have him reroll that attack at disadvantage because firing in the dark like that. But 9 hits, left, right, or center.
Where am I at? I'm over back there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's lit up now.
Yep.
One on the right, I guess.
Alright. Go ahead. I gotta quickly pee real quick, but you guys go ahead and roll me initiative as I switch to combat music here in a second. I'm gonna throw us on
I might not be last.
Yeah, you're definitely not last.
Oh my god.
I'm so proud of you.
That never happens. I'm almost
What?
always last in these initiative orders.
Well, I mean, but for this case, it does make sense because you're the ones like, yeah, let's do this. And the rest of us were like, wait, what? Me and Savina are over here having a conversation on how to diplomatically handle this shit, and you're like, cannon.
I mean, I was just gonna. My other option was to be like, no, there's nothing angelic behind there. It's back the other way.
I mean, that was also an option I would have, like, considered with you.
But we're doing this.
But yeah, no, our deliberations are pointless now. We're doing this.
We are spending a lot of time hemming and hawing and a lot of time not
Yeah. that's
Yeehawing.
not yeehawing.
Spending a lot of time hitting Con. Also, I think Con has to update your sheet there, Boyd. You're
Yep.
still showing level
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
no.
I was gonna do that. Wait a second.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Also,
Oh,
Knox has
oh.
gone to the bathroom, so you may have to roll.
That is fine.
Anna didn't start the fight. Let's just. This is a landmark in this campaign. It wasn't Anna that started the fight. And for that, I'm pretty proud.
Try to beating around the bush. It's like a 50-50 shot. These things are going to try to just kill us afterwards.
Alright.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we
Well, that's fair.
yeah, no. I mean, I figured we were gonna fight them eventually, but you know, now it's fine. Now it's fine.
And roll initiative for. I would have cried if she went first.
Right.
That would have been hilarious, honestly.
Alright. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no. Hello there. Hello there. Yeah, no, I see your chats. I was caught up doing something. How are you doing? Let's see here. Yeah, I get caught up paying attention to what's going on. Good. Alright, so let's see. Top of the turn order. It is going to be... funny enough, we're actually... Yeah, the campaign has started. We're almost, admittedly, towards the end of the module. It is one of the goat creatures. It is... Yeah, no, we're pretty far along in Avernus right now. So let's see, it is going to... Let's see, what can these little guys do? Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. It's a good old time. This creature is gonna let out this kind of braying noise as you watch from a standing position. It is going to leap from there all the way to here.
Oh.
And it is going to swing its tail at the turret and miss. I assume a 14 misses the Eldritch Cannon.
Double check. I think it's got a decent AC. It just does have an AC of 18.
Okay, yeah.
It does miss.
Yeah.
I thought it was 18, but I didn't want to be like, oh, it's 18, and then it's like 12 or something stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Con has never done the AC wrong on a critical creature, have you, Con?
Oh, never. Alright.
We've never fought a dragon that had 10 AC or anything.
Right?
Definitely not.
And realized it when the dragon was down to a third of its health.
I appreciate that there. I'll keep that in mind there.
I was being
As-
an absolute snot out of it.
As this goat-like creature kind of lets out a braying noise, jumping into the air as it goes to try to slash at the turret with its tail. The tail does not pierce the metal that encases this Eldritch Cannon. It is Lulu's turn, as Lulu is going to... Let's see here. She is going to she's going to make her way forward to this guy, and she's going to try to poke it. She does 2 piercing damage to the goat-like creature. She kind of rushes forward and stabs the goat-like creature with her tusk.
Oh yeah, Lulu.
Alright, it is the large pig-headed demon. Just gonna... Yeah, no, I'll definitely keep you in mind there, Marina, if I want to get anything commissioned. This goat-like creature is going to let out this kind of large, kind of loud snarl as it rushes forward. And let's see, it has a flying speed of 30. As it makes its way forward, it is going to use one of its actions as you watch as this thing lets out this horrid snarl as it begins to emanate this color similar to like almost flashing lights. Some of the colors you don't register in your I can understand that. No, did you hire anyone from one of your old campaigns? No, I have not. It lets out this snarl, and as these multicolored lights kind of fill the hallway, I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
As
okay.
it uses its ability.
Wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh wait, I'm good at these. I should be good at these. Let's see.
What am I good at? These?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm just good enough. I am just good enough. I will fucking take it.
Okay. Yeah, give me just a second. You want to see the player characters? Are you looking for their sheets, or are you looking for like the tokens there, Marina? So those who rolled. Okay, so Anna passed, Sabine passed, Simon failed, Inya failed. I need Lulu to roll. Lulu passed. Descriptions. Okay. I'll kind of do a quick kind of flash through of the characters, so they don't.
I was about to say, like, you could always just Discord it to her after the session.
Yeah, I can Discord it afterwards. Yeah, yeah. Let me kind of get through this, and when we get through the combat and when things calm down, we can message. Yeah. Alright, perfect. So we need this. Yeah, I'll get with you after the stream though. And I need her to make so Simon and Fasara fail. As this kind of shambling multicolored light begins emanating from this creature, Simon and Fasara are frightened.
Okay.
As it is then going to use another one of it's going to use its actions. It's going to make a bite and then 2 claw attacks.
That's a lot of action.
Got a few.
I think it's probably got legendary or something.
Well, actually no. It can only do that to start off. Next turn, it can do its little thing. All right, so that'll be his turn. Simon, it is your go.
Okay.
Yep.
Remind me what frightened is going to do.
Frightened just means you can't move any closer so long as the target that is the thing that is causing you to be frightened is near you, as well as I believe your attacks have disadvantage.
You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. You can't willingly move closer to the source of fear.
Okay, I didn't want to move close to him anyway.
And that's for 1 minute. So that is for 10
So.
rounds.
6 rounds.
10 rounds. Because each round is 6
round
seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 6 seconds? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so for the next 10 rounds, you pretty much have to stay where you're at.
I can move farther away.
Yeah, you can move along.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move slightly back and to the left, so I guess like top left.
Okay.
I don't think I can pin anything else.
There you
There
go.
we go. I can move in my life. Okay, there we go. I can now see you again. And I'm gonna attempt to probably chromatic orb, I would think.
All right. Go for it.
I'm actually gonna upcast it to 3rd level.
Let me double check and see if there's any. Because I think because you are fighting in darkness. Let me double check. Make sure. No, you're fine. You're fine. Go ahead. Make an attack roll.
Okay. How do I... I'm gonna figure out how to upcast something in this.
No, you're fine.
Doesn't give me like an option to do it or anything.
There should be an option when you click it that it will show you your spell slots, and then you have to select what spell slot you want to use.
Yeah.
No, it's not giving me anything.
I'm okay. Here, I got you. I'll do it for you. There you go. Give it a go there.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to blop the mob, basically, the ad.
Yep.
And it's a slight disadvantage even though I'm attacking him, correct?
No, it would be, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, it would be disadvantage, because it's still within line of sight. Yeah, no,
Right.
yeah, as you lob this orb, trying to hit the creature, it slams into kind of this fleshy part of the wall as the magic dissipates.
Well, Teddy's just gonna try to shoot the guy. He can really do.
Alright, go for it. 13 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright. Inya.
I super enjoy critically failing my rolls.
Oh, there. Now I can see. Okay. I kind of want to go out of the line of sight of him. Is that like, which way is he facing? Like,
He's facing towards your group. If you want to try to sneak, if you want to try to use your hide action, that's what you could do for this. It would be against his perception, though.
okay.
If you wish to try to do that, you can go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Yeah, let's do that. 1 second.
Alright. Yeah, no, even if I rolled, there's no way I could beat a 30.
Oh.
Yeah. So as far as you're yeah, you easily kind of blend into the shadows as he's caught up in the melee.
Okay. And then I would like to use firebolt on the big boy.
Okay. So you want to hide, pop out of stealth, and then firebolt him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me... Yeah, so that would be an attack roll with advantage. 13 does not hit. As you kind of... As you try to launch a bolt of fire directly at this creature, it kind of... It just the shot goes wide as you burn, kind of singe the wall a bit.
Dang it.
Anything else you wish to do?
Cry.
That is a free action. Anna.
I've been thinking. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do. Me and Sabine are the only ones with dark vision, aren't we?
Practically, yeah.
So I need to keep the lights on.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna take away a couple of things I wanted to do. Okay.
Well, I mean, you're concentrating on it. It's not like any of your spells.
Well, I have another concentration thing I was thinking about doing.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna summon an echo. Let's see. I'm right there, so if I summon the echo right there, that'll give me the advantage, right?
Yeah, that would give you the flank.
Yeah. So, echoey right there, please.
Okay.
Thank y'all.
Yep.
I'm trying to see if there's okay. I guess I'm just gonna do a swing.
Okay.
And is that normal? No, it's at advantage because I'm fighting.
Yep. 16 does not hit.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna try again.
23 hits.
If it did not hit, I was gonna quit.
I wouldn't be that mean.
Oh god, that didn't do much. Oh god, that didn't do much.
Demons are really tough.
Okay, hold on. I'm reading it. I'm gonna use my Unleash Information and do an additional melee attack on my echo.
Alright. That hits.
Oh, I've got to do the.
Yep. Alright, yeah, as you're kind of cutting into this thing, you feel your blade not cutting deep into demon flesh as the natural resistance of the demon seems to parry away most of your blows.
You are taking into account my weapon is silvered, right?
Yes.
Okay. I figured you were. I was just hoping for that little. Oh no, I wasn't. And a little more, the health bar goes away, and I would feel a little bit better.
A little bit.
I don't I can do without just standing on my shield, which I don't. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Alright. And now this is just one tough motherfucker.
No, I was about to say I did 17 damage to it. It like blinked.
Yeah, like I said, it's one tough motherfucker. So,
I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer.
Is there a way to like look at our spell slots on Foundry? Like, does it keep track of that? I'm
Yes.
trying to find out.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the little shields in the upper right of where it says your levels are. That's what those little shields are. If they're filled in, they're not used. If they have a little black square in them, then they've been used.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no. they're-
Little shield things.
It is Punchy Sister turn. You are frightened by this thing, so you're not able to exactly move any closer to it.
Frightened by, so I see the big one right here, and then the two little guys in the corner. I'm assuming all three of these are enemies, and then there's the one right up here by Lulu.
Yeah. You are frightened
So
by
which
the big
one?
guy.
The big one?
Yeah,
so
so
I
you-
could move to the little one.
Yeah, you can move to the little guy, you just can't move any closer to him.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, but I don't know what it is. I know that Anna has like the light up, but I still can't.
Because the
There we
light's at
go.
the door.
Yeah, the light's at the
No,
door.
no, I get that. I'm saying there's something is going on where it's like anytime I try to move my thing, I literally cannot see the map at all.
It's
I
because
don't know.
it is dark.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like I was able to see it, but as soon as I clicked on something, it went away.
There you go. Just for the sake of you can see what's going on in your immediate area.
I'm going to launch, I suppose. I'm gonna put all I have. I've got that circlet of blasting, but like nothing ever actually. The scorching ray never shows up for me, even though it says it's equipped. So I'm not sure what.
I do not understand what the item hasn't figured out. Are you trying to use a scorching ray, or do you want to punch?
Oh, well, I was going to, but it doesn't show up.
I will say if you're going to use a scorching ray, that would be a disadvantage because you're firing into the melee. Because scorching ray is a range spell.
Oh, there we go. Okie dokie. And this is not considered flanking with Lulu, correct?
Nope. 22 hits.
Yeah.
So yeah. Hit.
You. And then my bonus action. I'm gonna do it again.
There you go.
Does 19 hit?
19 does hit. Yeah, as you just kind of, despite this unnatural fear kind of radiating into you, you kind of see that the fear doesn't fill you as much as you rush over to one of the goat-headed creatures as it tries to stab at the turret. You rush over and then just kind of doing what you do best. You just start throwing hands with this thing. Just start punching and kicking and whatever you need to do.
Yeah.
And-
That's it.
Alright, another one of these goat creatures is going to leap at the Echo, and it's going to swing at it with its tail. Miss as the Echo kind of like slams, the Echo dodges out of the way of this tail strike as this goat-headed creature kind of lets out this low braying noise. Savine.
So question about Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
So it says if you're good or neutral, it's radiant. If you're evil, you're necrotic. What if you're neutral evil?
Necrotic.
Necrotic?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an evil. That's still an evil alignment.
Yeah, it doesn't care about the law or anarchy side. It's caring if you're good or if you're virtuous or a bastard.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna Beyblade, let it rip.
All
I'm gonna
right.
become a Beyblade with Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. As you summon these spiritual guardians, what would your spirit guardians look like?
I think the last time I had them, they were little cat of nine tails. I think this time they're gonna be like, some are cat of nine tails and some are gonna be imps now.
Okay. Sounds good. Give you a little. See if I can make this work. I think I can give you like a little red ring to indicate where your spirit guardians are. No, that just fucked up the token. Give me a second.
I said I can place a measure thing. Oh, failed to place measure token.
It's
Why
fine.
can't I place a measure?
It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
So yeah. It is an effective for the.
Oh my
For the
god,
first-
that part pale poison is nasty.
Alright, so it is one of the goat-headed creature's turns. It is going to leap.
What about my bonus action?
Okay, yep, no, go ahead. Ignore me.
No, I'm not gonna do anything with my bonus action. You just did that.
Sorry. Alright.
Got him.
It's going to leap forward, and it's going to try to stab a punchy sister.
Sag.
And miss.
Yeah.
Top of the turn order, it is one of the goat-headed creatures. It's not going to appreciate getting stabbed by Lulu, so it's going to stab her. And miss.
Not good.
It's going to attempt to stab her.
Lulu is going to... Let's see. Mostly because I think this is just going to be funny. Lulu kind of looks at this creature, and I'm going to need it to make a check here. Yeah, so you watch as Lulu kind of looks at this creature as glowing kind of energy begins emanating from her, and you all just hear this resounding as this thing just vanishes.
Oh.
Oh. What's that about Lulu not being helpful?
As Lulu uses her one of her daily spells that she's slowly remembering.
That she remembered.
And that
Okay.
that will be her turn as the large creature is going to... It's going to spread the love. First, it's going to strike at the Echo.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, Echo is destroyed.
I was about to say, you don't even have to roll damage. You know that.
It's going to swing at Lulu. That hits Lulu. Lulu is going to take 18 slashing.
Uh-oh.
As she needs to make a concentration check. Alright. She holds concentration on the banishment. And it is going to open its giant maw. It's going to try to take a bite at you, Anna. 29 to hit.
Yes. Yes, it hits.
32
Oh,
piercing
God.
damage. As its large open maw just opens up and just bites into you with a force, kind of almost like a large crocodile slamming into you.
Wait,
That was one off of a crit. That's scary.
alright, I'll just
I mean, I can take it away from you.
take away 29.
Yep. Alright, and that's going to be its turn, but it needs to roll something. Okay, perfect. It is Simon's turn.
Alright.
Actually, hold on. I forgot to roll for Spirit Guardians because it's within range of Spirit Guardians. My apologies.
Yeah!
It needs to beat a 16. That's my save.
And I forgot to also do it for one of the goat creature that got banished. That's my bad. So it needs to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save of 16.
Fails, so it takes full. Actually, no. Reroll that real quick. Still fails. I forgot he has advantage on saves.
So he takes full damage from
Yep.
the Spirit Guardians.
Yep. Which I'm gonna go ahead and make the banished person kind of also roll too real quick. Okay, so they both fail, so full damage on whatever you roll there.
14 necrotic.
Nice. As you,
I
he's
barely
not
blipped
resistant. No, but he's not resistant. He took the full damage, which is good. That's what I needed to know.
all right, now it's Simon's turn. My apologies, Simon.
I didn't play the game anyway.
Wow.
You're the one who started this shit, Simon.
Yeah, well, and
As Brad Williams says, if you start a fight, you're the asshole. If you finish the fight, you're the goddamn hero. Remember that.
All right. So, what would you like to do, Simon?
I'm going to try not to roll a 1 this time. And I'm going to chromatic orb the same little doodad that's off there to the side, not the big guy.
Okay. Perfect.
The smaller one that's towards the bottom.
Go for it.
Am I still at disadvantage?
Yes, because the creature that emanating the fear is still within sight. If you're aiming for the goat, that just matches, so you hit.
Hey, look at that.
Kill the goat.
It will be cold.
Kill the goat!
You said cold damage?
Yar.
Alright. As,
-9.
as you cast this spherical orb of damage slamming to one of the braying, almost, this thing almost kind of like a mad dog lets its braying known as you slam it with cold. Anything else for you, brave Sir Simon?
Teddy gets to once again attempt to shoot Goatman.
Go for it.
He does not hit Goatman because I can't roll anything tonight.
As the shot goes wide. Inya.
Okay, so I am going to move right in front of this little ad guy over here. Yep, right there. And then I would like to hide. Oh, how do I get out of this? Ah! I can't get out of the movement thing. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna hide. So let me do that stealth check.
Yep. Alright. Well, for future though, we'll say you hide and then move over, because it's not the Skyrim thing where you can just run up to a person's face and then crouch down. So we'll just.
I did it backwards.
Yeah, you did. No, I got what you meant. I got what you meant. That's why I was like, okay. I got where you're coming from with it though. But yeah, no, you successfully hide.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna use green flame blade.
Alright. So that is a rapier attack.
With advantage.
Yep. 24 most certainly hits. And your sneak attack will apply to the goat. Hot dog.
Damn.
I need damage on your rapier, please. You did give me the sneak attack, but I need the damage from the rapier.
Like I just clicked the rapier, right?
Click the damage. Yeah.
Under rapier, it says attack.
Oh, sometimes it takes a second. Oh, there we go. Okay.
That was sneak attack. I need the rapier.
Oh, it's because it goes on first. Oh, my bad.
Yep.
My bad.
No, you're good. No, you're fine. Which, hot dog, doing good damage as you kind of once again blending into the shadows of this place, this poorly lit place. The goat's so focused on the combat, you're able to get within its sight and just slam a blade into the side of it as fire leaps from your blade, and
Nice.
I assume it would go to the big guy, I think. Or is it within 5 feet of it? Well,
There's no. Yeah, that would
Yeah.
have to be right next to it.
yeah. So the flame blade does not connect because there's not a creature next to it. There was one, but Lulu banished it.
Okay.
But good sneak attack though. You nearly melted this thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to go. You hit it. You hit it with the Dark Souls parry, where you just like slap, just. I don't know why.
Put him in the dirt.
Yeah, no, I don't know why. I just imagine whenever you like roll really high with a sneak attack, it's just like that, where you just Dark Souls parry, where you just drive them into the ground.
Yeah.
All right, Anna.
That'll be it for me.
It is your go, Anna.
Echoey right here.
It's Goozy.
I do a slash on big boy because I am very focused on big boy.
Yep. 18 hits.
Thank God. God damn it. Number 2.
Obviously, that hits.
Damn it. Slowly chopping away at it.
Yeah, as you're like cutting to and fro with your blade, just you and your echo kind of working in unison.
Speaking of which,
You gonna unleash incarnation again?
oh my God, I'm barely making knocks in this fucking thing. Oh my God.
All right. Anything else for you?
What kind of weapon does this guy have?
His bare fucking hands and his mouth.
Never mind.
So he's
Oh.
like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like you.
I'm going to stare at him with the intensity of my scorned ancestors.
All right.
What?
So, all right, Punchy Sister, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, was I muted?
Yes, you
Yes.
are.
That's an ability check. Where's my?
It's the one
Oh,
directly.
I found it. Yeah, I'm a little re sometimes. It's okay.
All right, you're fine. All right, it's your turn.
Okay. So if I were to move, so since I'm still frightened and I can't move closer to him, if I were to move, I don't know if you can see where I'm
Yeah, I can
looking
see.
or not.
I can see where you're pointing. Yeah,
Would that be considered as
That's
moving
moving-
closer?
that's moving closer to him. Yes,
So even if I were to go like around this way,
that's
like,
still
around-
moving closer to him.
Okay. Would right here be considered closer?
Yes, that's still closer to him.
Even though it's going like
That's still.
southwards?
You can. So you would be able to do that, but you would not be able to do that. Move anywhere else because that would be moving closer to him.
Let us
Then
talk
there's
about
nothing I
Ron
can really
Underwood
do.
closer.
Well, I mean, you still have Goatman. You still have Goatman right here existing.
Existing.
Yeah. Hmm.
I was just kind of wondering.
I can't make it that
I'm gonna
easy.
try.
I can't make it
I'm
that
gonna
easy for you to
try.
punch it.
No, right here, because that does not count as closer to him, right? Because
Mhm.
I'm not moving to the right. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Where did it go? Let's see here. I have two different, for some reason, breath attacks in here, and I can never remember which one. One of them is 15 feet and a 15-foot cone.
The cone is your draconic one. The non-cone one is your fighting style. Is your Breath of the Dragon.
Yeah, Breath of the Dragon says 5 feet, though. Oh, 20-foot cone or a 30-foot line for
Yeah.
Breath of the Dragon. I'm going to do that one. And can I do it? Oh, the measurement thing is. Here, let me try and use this tool. I'm wanting to do it diagonal this way. Yeah, like that. Thank you.
No, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, no, that'll do it. So then you need to make a dex save.
Yeah.
It's a fail, and big guy. Is this a magical effect? I would say that this is a magical effect.
I don't actually know.
Yeah, I would say this is a magical effect because you're doing some weird bullshit.
I mean, it says it's like key energy for monks, so.
Yeah, for now I will say it's magical bullshit, so his advantage applies. So the small goat guy fails, but the big guy passes. So it's 2d6. What kind of damage is that?
Cold. But it says he still takes half damage on a successful save.
Yeah, so that
Big
hit.
guy.
And so that's... Yep, so, and then that is... As you kind of channeling your energy and channeling the kind of way of the dragon, you shoot out this cold energy again, slamming into these two, and they kind of shake it off for the most part.
So I know 12 damage, but he only took 6, the one that failed the save.
Mm-hmm.
So why is that?
Resistant to cold.
Oh, they're resistant cold. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then my bonus action. Still have a paunch, which is going to be the one here closest to me.
Yep. 15 hits. Yeah, as you kind of let out this kind of blast of cold energy as he shakes it off, you follow it up with a nice little punch to it. As your fist makes contact, you hear the sounds of breaking.
Breaking.
Yeah, like bones.
As long as it's not my bones.
No, not your bones. You're fine. You're fine for now. You're fine
Alright, that's
for now.
it for me.
Alright.
No.
Alright, it is gonna be this goat guy. Goat guy is gonna once again kind of stab at the manifestation. And fail. As he kind of lets out this confused kind of braying noise. Savine. Actually, hold on. Sorry, I'm checking something. Holy fuck, I'm bad at this. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. You know what? I'm gonna say for the sake of argument that punch Vixar through, because even if you roll really low on Spirit Guardians, it's still gonna kill this thing. I'm gonna say for the sake of
I want to roll my damage.
roll your damage. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, no. So we'll say for the sake of argument that punch actually kills them, as you feel the bones breaking in this thing as your fist, as you turn your fist, you hear the sounds of bones cracking as this creature falters over, dead. So now Savine is your go. Sorry, I completely forgot about the Spirit Guardians there for a second. This is why visual cues are important to me. I'm gonna draw myself a cue real quick. I could probably do it as a light source on your token, actually.
I'm going to actually, because that's 3. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast Blight on the big guy.
Ooh, good old Blight. Okay, there we go. Very bright, but I'm trying to fix that.
So he needs to make a Constitution DC 16. And I'll roll it
turn. Does it do anything on a success?
Yeah, he takes half.
Alright, yeah, as your hand reaches out, as you send out this wave of necrotic energy blasting into this creature, you see bits of him kind of shift a little bit as rot and decay kind of hit him, but he seems to survive the blunt of your spell. But you do say it takes a physical effect on him. Anything else?
Yeah, we're gonna summon the bonk.
Summon your bonk stick?
Yeah, I'm gonna summon the bonk stick at second level.
Where are you summoning it?
Next to the big guy.
Alright, bonk stick has been summoned. Alright. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, the bonk stick has been summoned. Top of the turn order, it is that goat that's still fucking vanished. I'm just gonna... Then it switches back to Lulu. Lulu is going to... She's gonna turn... She can't really cast a concentration spell. She is... Yeah. She's gonna... Yeah, she's just gonna try to gore. Fail. Alright, big guy. Alright, we're gonna repeat the same song and dance again. Except he's gonna see that every time he swings at the echo it comes back, so he's gonna turn and face you, Anna. And he's gonna focus the strikes at you, so 2 claw attacks and a bite attack towards Anna. 17?
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
And a 13. So
No.
the bite misses, so for the claw attacks, 15 plus 13. 28 slashing damage? 22, so I'll play that for you. As he his attention is now focused on you, as he seems to kind of slice and dice, and as he goes in for a bite, you're able to just dodge out of the way of his maul clasping down on you. Simon, I need a wisdom saving throw from you. Okay, you are still under its effect. Go ahead and go. Yes.
I'm gonna probably just acid splash the main dude. Put it like kind of to the right of him so I don't hit anybody else.
Okay. Sounds good.
Did the big dude make a wisdom save?
No, he did not. Let me do that real quickly. And then for the acid splash, he fails the acid splash.
He still takes half from the Beyblades.
It's 2d6 acid. As you send out this globule of acid slamming right into him as you're just kind of like as this globule hits him, you see his skin kind of eroding away, and he is not very happy.
Oh, gross. All right, Teddy, shoot the man.
20 hits.
All right, Teddy, hurt the man.
Alright. As your ballista loads up, aiming properly, slamming a bolt of energy into this guy as you hear the sound of it reloading. Anything else for you?
Nope, I got nothing.
Alright, Inya, it is your go.
Gonna hide and then move like a little bit closer.
Alright, go ahead and give me that stealth check. Jeez, fuck.
Not
It's
20,
the
let's
sneaky.
go!
Enya is the sneak.
Yeah, Inya is stealth.
We don't even see her.
I'm stealth incarnate.
Enya doesn't even see Enya.
What would you like to do as you easily blend into the surrounding? You're surprised on how well fleshy ground makes for a good muffler for your footsteps as you kind of position.
That's traumatizing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm about.
Yeah, that's gross.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to move within 5 feet of him so I can green flame blade.
Like, kind of like right there?
Yeah, perfect.
Alright, go ahead and give me an attack roll. $20 definitely hits. Roll me that damage plus your sneak attack.
Okay, there's the damage, and then the sneak attack.
I thought that rapier was magical. Why is it being so?
This one is not. It's
Oh,
just the-
yeah.
Oh, oops. Oh, I was using the wrong one.
Okay.
I was not using the +1.
We can say you're using the +1 for the sake of posterity, if you would like.
Okay. Do you want? I could also just like redo it, or.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I just need to know because the magical damage is important. Because these things have inherent resistance to non-magical weapons, so I need to know.
Okay.
Alright, and go ahead and give me the green flame blade again. As this once confident being that's kind of like striking in and out, Enya kind of comes from the shadows and like jams her blade into its gut as it lets out this feral screech. Go ahead and give me damage.
She did the damage already.
For the
For the green
for the green flame. Oh, it takes fire damage equal to Oh, there's not another creature for it to leap to.
Yeah. And I'm like, why are you doing the green flame if there's nobody next to her?
It's fine. She's doing. Void's trying
She's
her
just
best.
doing a thing. She's
Yeah.
doing a thing.
Yeah, she's shanking.
She's hee-hawing.
But, yeah. So.
Okay, yeah, that was it for me.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay.
Wait. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage, so he does take a d8 fire damage.
Oh, there you go. See, there you go. So, I'll roll that real quickly. So he takes half. As you jam this rapier into his gut, the fire emanating from your blade, the once confident, proud creature now kind of He doesn't look... a look of concern kind of crosses his face as your rapier digs deep into him. Alright, Anna.
Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing the same thing I always do. It's just how I'm going to do it. So Echo's there. I'm there. Hello everywhere. Attack number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Attack number 2. Das.
Mm-hmm. How many of those Unleash incarnations do you have, Jimmy Crickets?
I only have 4.
Oh boy.
God damn, I am just not doing any fucking damage.
Listen, he's a hardy boy.
I'm gonna spit out of it as my reaction.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's it.
Alright, Punchy Sister, I need you to make a wisdom save. Still
You're
frightened
just
by
gonna be
him.
scared until he's dead.
Pretty much.
Probably, and I can't move any closer, and all my other attacks are close range, and I can't get closer to the other goat guy either because it's closer to him. So,
You can be a cheerleader.
I'm just chilling, I guess,
Alright. Alright.
because now Enya's in my way of another breath attack, so I can't do anything.
Alright. Yep. Goat's gonna go for the Echo and miss. Savine.
Okay.
But what if it fails?
No, I don't hold it then. The people. Okay. I'm gonna have to. No.
Have to now.
I'm gonna Ray of Sickness him.
Alright, perfect.
Giving him COVID.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna cast it just at first.
Alright. 24 definitely hits.
Okay. So, for he needs to make a con save as well.
That's fine because he's immune to being poisoned.
Oh, okay. Well then, I guess I'll go fuck myself then.
As you cast this spell, slamming into him, it doesn't seem to phase him.
All right. I'll go fuck myself then. Okay. Bonk is gonna bonk.
– 15 does not hit.
Oh, bonk! You fail me.
You fail me. Alright, anything else?
No.
Alright, so the goat is still in the void. Lulu's gonna try to stab the big guy. She succeeds. She does 2 ouch damage to the big guy.
She's trying.
You see his large form kind of like looking with worry as he kind of sees that the fight's not going well. And with a look of chagrin on his face, he kind of mutters to himself and just goes, "If I cannot claim what is property of Enogu, I'll leave you be for now." As you watch as a vortex opens up and swallows him as he absconds from the fight.
You motherfucker!
What a pussy.
What's in the Nogu?
I'd still have him take, because he started his turn and the spirit guardians, does he still take damage?
Yes. But
Okay,
I will
make a wisdom save.
I will tell you, it's not enough to kill him.
I don't care, still have him make a wisdom save.
It's the principle.
It's the principle of the thing.
Oh, wait,
My dear,
hold on. There we go. That had the right modifier.
he takes half of that. It's the principle.
Alright, yep,
I
no,
want my Beyblade damage.
it's fine. Yeah, as he vanishes away. Simon and Punchy Sister, you are no longer frightened as the source of your fear has vanished from the fight.
I literally scream out, "You motherfucker!"
As Simon, it is your go as he watches this thing teleports out.
Oh, I just got up to get to you. Give me a second. I'm so sorry. I knew it was my turn too, and I got to turn.
It's okay.
How dare you?
How dare I sustain myself?
How dare you?
Yeah.
Can't believe you
So
do.
it's just one Elgoto.
Yep. Just Elgato. Elgato that isn't. You know what? At this point, I'm just gonna remove the other goat from combat because this man's fucking not breaking out.
And he's still banished.
Yeah, he's still banished.
Yeah,
He's
he
so
got eaten by
banished.
something.
It's gonna be
Mother-
acid splashed.
Motherfucker got sent back to the abyss.
On the dude man bro.
Yep. That hits. As you launch this globule of acid directly at the creature, its fur, what would best resemble fur, kind of frothing off where the acid hits.
And now Teddy does Teddy things.
Teddy is doing Teddy things as it loads another bolt of energy and fires it directly at it. Fucking hell, Teddy.
Yeah, Teddy.
Teddy's putting in work. Teddy hasn't put in this much work the whole game.
Nah,
Right.
Teddy's earning his keep.
To be fair, at 9th level, I got another 1d8 of damage on Teddy, so that is a very relevant piece of information.
Yeah.
Yeah. As it loads up the shot and fire slamming into this thing, you definitely hear immediate impact as it slams into this creature. Anything else?
Who changed the status of the channel to guess I'll go fuck myself?
Nothing else, Simon? Enya, it's your go.
Okay. Gonna sneak.
Don't be mean,
Could have seen that coming.
Right?
And you're thinking, what? We are changing it up, guys.
You know what? I'm gonna sneak.
You're gonna get up and poke it?
Actually, I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do firebolts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So go
Switch it
ahead.
up a little.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage. 11 does not hit.
Nah.
Unfortunate.
As you kind of whiff the fire bolt of fire, it kind of slams into the doors as the door remains unscorched. Anna.
I'm gonna switch places with my echo.
Okay, yep. As you switch places with your echo, you watch. It basically kind of looks like Anna goes immaterial one moment and the echo materializes. It's kind of a weird switch up.
All right. I'm gonna go ham on this goat. It's not with advantage, I know.
Yep, that's fine.
Oh, I'm going ham on this goat.
Fuck. Okay.
She pit the guy left.
She's very angry.
Hey, guess what? I get 2 attacks.
That hits. I was like, I swear to God, if that was a crit, I was gonna cry. Alright.
Do I do it?
No, the goat's hanging on by a thread.
I will save my action surge. I am good.
Alright, yeah, as you swap places with the echo, kind of surprising the goat creature as you just start cutting into it, cutting deeply. as it seems surprised. Punchy Sister.
You're not scared anymore.
Knox, are you muted?
Oh, she did.
She may still be.
She went to the
having
bathroom.
Some distress.
Okay.
She went to the bathroom, so...
She's pooping.
I'm just gonna say she moves in here and just punches the thing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what she would do. Punch.
That it does sound like a Nox thing to do, yes.
I mean, but if I was Nox, I would have moved like right here, so
I mean, it's not gonna matter as she just runs up. As she just, like, even if I roll low with the damage, she's gonna fucking kill this thing. As she just kind of, she makes her way forward, and before the goat can react after getting blasted, she just runs in, punches it as its cave crushes in and falls to the ground. And you guys are out of combat. So we'll pull you guys to active screen. Switch to combat. So as everything falls silent, the final punch through, standing in front of you is this divine celestial door. Do any of you... let me see. Do any of you know Celestial?
I'm gonna say no. But I'm gonna check.
I don't.
Dog, I barely know common.
Nope, I definitely
Neither does Ixara.
Alright.
Oh, Lulu!
Oh, Lulu!
do. Lulu, my dear.
Lulu kind of looking at the door. You see these runes kind of etched around on the doors of the entryway. I am assuming you're asking Lulu what it says.
Yes.
She kind of looks and goes, "Against evil we stand united. Only the pure of heart can enter these holy gates."
And I did those services at the Wandering Emporium.
Lulu kind of looks at the door and she kind of looks at you guys and just nods and she kind of goes, "This is it. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen, but swords on the other side." As she kind of looks to you guys and go, "You ready?"
I mean, question.
Mm-hmm.
Are some of us going to be allowed to enter?
I mean, you're with me. I think you'll be fine.
But some of us might not be pure of heart.
You're pure of action. I think so long as you're with me, you should be fine.
Okay.
I mean, you're not secretly devils or demons, are you? Or like a vampire or something. She kind of like looks at you quizzically.
I
Anna
mean,
kind of pokes her teeth.
does it count being unknown signed into a deal with a devil?
I think you'll be fine. As long as you don't do anything bad, I think you might be good. And besides, I can vouch for you. Because you...
Generally how things work. If you don't do bad things, you do good things.
Exactly. Simon gets
Very
it.
black and white. Very black and white, yes.
Simon gets it. Besides, I think if you have some degree of good intention, I'm sure that things would... the angel that showed up would have caused us more problems.
Yeah, that's true. Alright. Let's go. Let's enter.
Yeah. As Lulu kind of goes and touches the door, as the door slowly begins to open, you all are greeted with a bright, looming light that at first is almost blinding to you all, as The doors open up. This white light burns away any blood or grit that covers your clothes, as the wear and tear that you all experience, whether it's through numbness of muscle or just simply just the exhaustion of being in Avernus, almost immediately dissipates as the glow softens to reveal the interior of a sun-kissed cathedral. How light passes through the scab and into the stained glass windows is a mystery that only magic can answer. Pillars line a path to the door to a raised dais carved with celestial runes. Embedded on top of a dais is a glowing longsword. We are going to actually take a quick pause here, because not only do I need a BRB, but we need to do a quick level up. Yeah, a quick little cheek. We're gonna do a little cheeky level up.
Let's go.
So I will post the image of what you see before you. Alright, we will take a quick little intermission, and then as you guys do your cheeky little level up, and once everyone gets back from taking a 30-minute shit, we'll continue a little bit.
Level up.
I will level up as soon as I go back inside.
Alright, I kinda unmuted, remuted. Okay, so that's what happens when we do mid-session level ups. That is just so fucking annoying sometimes. That's why I don't do them. But this is an exception to the rule. Which technically we should have been doing them, but I'm like, eh. So as you all enter in this place as previously described, you would see the site of this dais containing the long sword set upon it, pillars that line this path with celestial runes etched into them. You would see kind of similar to... You would see that this brightly kind of lit chamber is kind of set around you, and as you kind of look around, you would see this chamber set afoot, and just off to the corner you would see what appears to be a glass paintings with a sitting next to what appears to be a few places to hold items, as well as a book propped up with glass windows standing behind, showing what appears to be the blindfolded angel leading a group of noble knights into fire, as well as this knight fighting what appears to be devils. Tapestries, deep red tapestries kind of hang in between them.
Is that what our loading screen is?
That is indeed what the loading screen is. So,
It all ties together.
so, what do y'all wish to do?
No house.
What do y'all wish to do?
I'm going to go look at the book.
Yep. You go and take a look at the book. You would see that the book it almost seems to be a documentation, as it seems to the documentation seems to document the story of a group of adventurers, as they seem to some hailing from the city of El Terrell, while others coming from about, as it seems to be a record documentation of your exploits, both on the material and in Avernus. As you see the tales it almost seems to be written as though in a bard-like manner, your tales and exploits of delving into dealing with the Vanthivers, dealing with the cultists of the Dead 3, descending into Avernus itself and the trials and tribulations you all have had to deal through. And the book simply ends with you arriving into the Citadel, simply, seemingly waiting in anticipation of what's going to happen next.
I'm going to kind of turn to Lulu and ask her to come see this.
Lulu kind of looks towards it. Well,
If this leaves the room, does it still keep going, or does it have to stay here?
I don't know. We have to give it a try.
I'm going to put the book in my bag.
You pick up the book and put it in your bag. Does anyone else wish to do anything?
I can look around. Is there anything that sticks out other than like the book and the sword?
Yeah. I'll as well.
I will. Go ahead and give me a perception checks.
Oh, now I can. Okay. Now I can.
Now you see things. Now you see things.
Now I nat 20 in a random room that probably is gonna find me nothing, and I'm gonna be like, got some nice stained glass. It was made on the corner of 17th and Long Avenue.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Did you want to?
You're gonna hate.
Everybody.
You're gonna whoever wants to look around, but I will tell you. You're gonna hate me, Simon. But yeah, no, you don't really find anything of real note outside of.
We ain't found shit.
There is the runes on the dais that lead up to the sword, but you do not know Celestial. But outside of that, you're unsure.
Lulu, what do the runes say?
So are you all approaching to kind of take a look, or are you waiting for Lulu
Might
to
as well.
Might as well. There's
Yeah.
nothing else in here now.
Yeah. As you all begin approaching the dais, the sword kind of emanating its soft blue glow, you would see before Lulu can respond, suddenly a translucent image of a woman in her 30s wearing plate armor and bearing a thin scar on her cheek appears before you. As she appears, you see her look down at you before she looks over to Lulu. As she raises her hand to point at Lulu, Lulu goes limp as her eyes turn a pure white. As you would hear Lulu whisper, as though she is whispering in your guys' ears, "I remember," as a gleam of radiant energy erupts from Lulu, blinding every one of you. The vision of the blinding flash that encompasses the ghostly warrior, the Hierophant, and the bleeding Citadel disappear. The solace of the cathedral is replaced by havoc, screams of panic, and acrid smoke. You stand at the edge of a small town of burning cottages, fields, and trees. A broken sign on the ground reveals the settlement's name. Idillin. Fuck, I can't say this name. I'm gonna say it's Idillin, because apparently town. I am apparently dyslexic or something. Jesus Christ.
Dublin.
Yes, thank you. Shrieking townsfolk run from cackling snarled demons and gnolls. I'm gonna quickly do a couple things. If anyone wishes to, they can give me a history or a religion check.
Why not?
Jesus, that's the second one I've rolled tonight on one of these checks.
Okay. Let's see here. Just
And then Victor coming with the floor.
Look, I am big dumb, okay? We all know this.
Yeah, I got a nat 20, and you got a nat 20.
I got a rock.
You got a rock.
This
Yeah.
rate, a rock is still even better than what I have. I've got
So-
dirt.
So Inya and Savine are the only ones that are gonna know this. So
Damn.
So, you've heard of it through various means, whether it's through studying history books or simply hearing about it from murmurs. You both would know that this was a town that ages ago was threatened by gnolls. As gnolls raided this town, a cleric of Torn named Solendor Brightstar led people in prayer to his god for aid. And Torn, moved by the bravery of these people, sent his angel Zariel to defeat the gnolls. After defeating the gnolls, the people erected a statue of Zariel in her honor. After generations later, the gnolls returned, this time with the help of a Nogu. Zariel and her Hellriders came to this town's aid, but not before the town was mostly destroyed. I am going to go ahead. As the site of this all kind of registers in, and the flash and the flash kind of clears your eyes, you suddenly all look around and see 6 cackling gnolls surround you, all giggling to themselves as they believe they have found themselves a new quarry. As I'm about to have to roll initiative for a lot of fucking people, so give me a minute.
What?
Wonderful.
I'm gonna pull you guys to the screen as I gotta double check my notes and see who all I gotta roll initiative for.
What?
Okay, so that's
Initiative
them.
Her-
means we're fighting things.
Yes, Tess. Initiative means we're fighting things.
No, the fact that he's like a lot of initiative.
Don't mind me. So, I mean...
I don't get lucky, and Teddy doesn't get dragged in here with me, does he?
No.
Butts.
But, well, we can say for the sake of argument, if you want to call him in. You know what? I'll be nice.
It's not really a huge deal. It just saves me a literal, like, 1 action. So it doesn't
well-
really matter.
We'll say for the sake of argument. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Hey, Teddy!
I'll be nice.
Here, hooray.
What are you? Okay. Okay.
I get to cast
And-
one more cantrip,
and
guys.
I
Are you
need-
happy for me?
So happy for you. You're doing amazing.
One more Ray of Frost.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, perfect. So I need to roll initiative for them. Yeah, no, go ahead and add your guys' initiative. I'm just saying I have to roll initiative. I have to roll initiative for this whole fucking town, so give me a minute.
Oh my god.
The whole
okay.
town.
What?
Oh my god. Oh, why is my initiative roll so high?
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
this
like
checks
this.
Like,
I don't like this.
I shit you not. I have to roll for what you're... I gotta roll for an encounter you guys are doing, an encounter that's going on while you guys are doing this, and another encounter that's happening while that other encounter is happening. There's a
Oh.
whole bunch of shit happening right now.
Jesus
Yo,
Christ.
dog, I heard you like encounters.
So I put an encounter inside of your encounter. I don't like that I'm first in this initiative roll.
Okay, so... Okay, I'm reading this real quick. Okay, you know... Okay, you know what? That makes things so much easier, actually. Hold on, give me a second. I just read the thing, and I just have to group initiative them. Thank God.
I can never remember how to see initiatives.
Click underneath the text chat, click the swords, the cross swords.
Schwartz.
Wait, what? What?
Boundary, yeah.
What? I didn't know this was here.
I told you guys this.
Oh, there we go.
Huh.
Yeah, he said
No.
that. Yeah.
I've never known this was here.
Guys, I'm not last.
I'm so
You're
proud.
not.
I'm so
Alright.
proud.
Alright, so I'm gonna switch over the music real quick, which I know you guys are probably listening to. It's more so for the group, for the chat. Alright, so the top of the turn order, Savine, as
Oh my god.
as your eyes register. Hmm?
So you said you're changing the music, but you're not streaming any music.
It's for chat, because if I try to stream the music, it just fucking crashes. I'm not even gonna bother.
Sorry, continue.
Let's see here. I'm just making sure I'm reading this right. Yep. Perfect. Top of the turn order, Savine. As your sight line clears, you see these cackling gnolls surround you, all kind of giggling to themselves. The sounds of these hyena like demons laughing to themselves as they think they've got themselves an easy quarry. What would you like to
Okay.
do?
Do I insect flag or do I save
Do what makes Ray happy.
that? Ray wants to insect flag. I'm gonna insect flag.
Huh?
I just want to make sure I got his stuff taken care of.
Alright,
So I'm gonna have it so it's like on these 3 knolls.
So like right here-ish.
okay, so it's a...
Yeah, so I want it to kind of focus on this knoll here. Yeah, I want it there.
Okay, so...
All 3 of them are in it?
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Area is slightly obscure. When the creature appears, each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. Alright.
So I'll roll the damage.
Success. Success. Fail.
The succeed ones still take half. And this is now considered difficult terrain as well for them.
Swell.
This is why I
No.
love Insect Plague.
What did... No. No. Stop it. Click that. No, stop. Right. No, it's because...
But I want to die.
No, it's because that one is the initiative null. So I need to... Yeah, as you summon this swarm of just insects, as it ravenously eats away at these gnolls, as their kind of cackling turns into cackles of like fear and fright.
That's it.
That's it? Okay.
That's it.
It's gonna be this creature's turn. It is going to... Okay, what is it gonna do on its turn? Okay, it is. Alright, so... Alright. As you're all kind of hearing the sounds of fights, as this thing of combat occurs, you all hear the sounds of doors being ripped open as screams can emanate from the direction of the other side of town, as the sounds of large doors getting ripped open. As you see these large doors from the other side of town get ripped and pulled away. As it is... It doesn't tell me how many people are inside. I'm glad that... Actually, no, I think it does. Occupants... Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah. Now, as you all hear the sounds of screaming emanating from the town. Alright, it is going to be Anna's turn.
So if any creature starts or ends their turn in it, they have to make the save.
No, when it enters the spell's area.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do not like that.
Well, and then also your movement would be half because it's difficult terrain.
These are like trees right here, right?
Yes, and those are on fire. Those trees are on fire.
Well, I mean, my instinct is to go try to help the townspeople out because, yeah, we're far away from it.
You do realize there's 3 gnolls on your guys' side of the fight, so...
I go right here, I'm not gonna start burning, am I?
No.
I go here.
Okay. And are you gonna do anything else or just move?
I was asking for an echo.
Oh, okay. Give me just a second. Sorry, I didn't hear the echo part.
It's okay.
Okay.
Okay. Smash it, smash it.
Hit. Hit.
It's still alive?
Yep.
God damn it.
As you're kind of rushing this knoll, summoning your spirit, as you're kind of cutting and slashing into it, it's kind of cackles in between pain, kind of emanates from it. Is not happy.
I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait for okay.
I thought
Oh,
you
yeah.
got 3 attacks you said at level 10.
I thought I did. I didn't. I didn't.
Okay.
I thought I did.
I think that's next level.
11.
Alright. Is that it?
That be it.
Alright. Let me look at this. Okay. There's going to be another fight going on over here. Damn.
Uh-oh. Wait, where's the
There's another fight going on.
Oh, it's over here. Okay, okay.
Isn't that fine? What the fuck? I don't know why it's being a brat today, but it is.
Damn right. Yeah, I didn't put the insect plate right there. I just kept dashing forward. God damn, I gotta do this whole over.
Alright.
Why are
Inya.
you trying to go help the people when we have a problem in front of us?
Inya, it's your go.
Obviously not too much of a
Okey-dokey.
problem. They're going down pretty quick.
Not to shock anybody, but I'm gonna hide.
No way.
Daring today, aren't we?
We are
Yeah,
daring
just
to
a
do
little, feeling a little.
it. Next you're gonna say you're gonna use your green blade sneak attack.
22 is fine.
Okay. And no, actually, this time I am gonna switch it up. I'm gonna use the booming blade to the one that is, or sorry, I'm gonna move first to this one down here. Like yeah, just like over here, yeah.
Okay.
There we go. And then.
You roll damage, not to hit there.
Oh, the attack. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, a 19 does hit though. I know you're excited.
And then do the damage on the booming blade.
Yes, please.
And your sneak attack too.
Oh, right.
Yep. So 11 damage, 12. Yeah, no, you don't even. Yeah, no, you don't even need to. As you rush this knoll before you can see it coming, as it's like mid cackle, you drive your blade through The force of the booming blade pushes it off as it launches the knoll back. You watch its body launches backwards, and it is the big dead.
Nice.
See, they're going down pretty easily.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Punchy Sister. It is your go.
Yes, I was muted. Sorry.
And you don't apologize. It's open.
I'm gonna scoot my butt over here, and I'm going to punch this one closest to me.
All right, perfect. 9 misses.
One more.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. Yeah, no, you just, as this knoll's getting eaten up alive, you just rush up and you just fucking dome him as he drops the swarm of insects hovering surrounding the knoll as it lets its last cackle out before being consumed.
So, if I were to move into this space,
You will have to make the save, yes.
You would have to make the save. Yep.
yeah, so then I'm gonna keep my butt right here.
Alright, will that be it for you?
Yes.
Alright, I gotta go to this event. They are going to... Okay. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be their turn. It's gonna be this one's turn. Okay. It is going to then start. Alright, it's going to be that turn. Simon, it's your go.
Alright, if you guys couldn't guess, I'm going to Ray of Frost.
Nar.
Oh wow. Crazy.
We're all just doing some crazy shit today. Me with my Echo, and you with her sneak, you with your Ray of Frost, Vixara with her punching.
What's gotten into us?
Does the insect swarm trigger on Sabine's turn or on the start of their turn?
Start of their turn.
Start.
Start. It's either the start or if a creature ends its movement in the insect life.
Okay, then I'm gonna Ray of Frost the one that's on the top
Okay.
in this one.
That definitely hits.
The Mahe.
You turn this knoll into a popsicle.
Oh, God. Okay.
As you blast it with frost magic, you watch as you turn this thing into a giant popsicle as it kind of lets out this croaked laughter before freezing into a block.
Sir, that was a cantrip. And then Teddy's just gonna shoot the one that's healthy in the back.
Okay, perfect.
There we go. He misses.
As Teddy whips around and tries to fire at the knolls, the shot goes wide as it lets out the cackle.
Okay.
Alright, it is the knoll's turn, so the one that's in the top, it needs to make another save.
Oh, hell.
Okay.
It's a 16 con.
Well, even if it passes, it's still not gonna eat up half of 31. So this knoll is just dead. The knoll getting double teamed here is not gonna appreciate that, as it is. It is going to. It's gonna try to poke at Anna.
Yeah, that is.
Right, it does 3 poke. It does a 7 poke damage.
Is that piercing?
Yes, so 4 damage.
Ow.
I was about to go keep talking shit, see what happens. This knoll's gonna move up, and it's gonna poke Inya, because I don't give Inya enough attention. And misses. Alright, top of the turn order, Savine.
Okay. Is it is it an action to break concentration on a spell or no?
Shouldn't be, because
No, you could just drop it whenever you want to.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop the insect plague because there's nothing over there on that side.
Okay.
Then I'm going to. We're gonna do a little. No, if I do that, it would be a disadvantage. We're gonna do Toll the Dead on the knoll closest to me and Anya.
Alright. So, alright.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Knoll of the dead.
The damn
All the dead.
the spell is null and void.
Just like my warranty.
As you try to cast the spell, it does not seem to take effect. Anything else?
No.
Alright. That person's gonna do this tame.
Okay.
Little tiki.
Bottom. Bottom.
Yeah, no, you easily kill this knoll.
Okay.
As you just basically decapitate her. Yeah, it should be 30. That's pretty standard across the board.
Unless you're a monk and it's fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
And the echo disappears because that's gotten far away.
Okay. Alright, so you use your turn to kind of move up.
Yeah. I
Alright.
would dash, but I did slide.
Alright. Top of the turn order, Inya.
Okay. In this scenario, would it be kind of crazy to sneak?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
The knoll is very aware of you.
All right.
It never hurts to ask.
Right.
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
Okay.
If the creature is actively engaging you in combat, no, you cannot just. You can't.
And not Skyrim rules where you could just crouch down.
Must have been a win.
Okay. Well, I am going to. I'm still just gonna do a booming blade then.
Alright.
One obviously closest to me. Let's see. Normal.
Jesus fuck.
Oh my gosh!
Go ahead and roll crit damage. Just go.
Oh wait, I have to do critical, huh? Critical
Yep.
hit.
Yep.
Oops. Okay. Critical hit.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
And crit with your sneak attack too.
Yeah. Yeah, like it doesn't matter, but I just want to see the damage. So go ahead and roll sneak
Yeah, I want to
attack.
see the damage too. Roll the crit.
Oh, like if I did
There's
this
a paste on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the sneak attack because it applies because you crit.
Yep.
Just a normal or a critical?
Crit.
Yeah.
A crit. Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, let's go! That's
Let's
what I'm
go.
talking about, baby!
I love that we're doing all these awesome damage rolls on gnolls.
Yeah, you just
We have like 30 health.
yeah,
Where
no,
was this?
Yeah,
We're
it-
fighting like the big enemies.
yeah, you just delete the snow. Yeah, no.
Bye bye.
Right. We are still in combat though. So, is there anything else?
Nope, that's it. That'll be it for me.
All right, because I believe it is still considered in combat. Huh? Yep, we are still in combat. Monk Sister, as the last of the gnolls go down, you all hear screaming emanating just from the town up ahead, from further deeper into the town. I would say with your perceptive eyes, you would see a downtrodden cart where you see some of these kind of dog pig things ripping into the cart, seemingly trying to get access to a small girl that is screaming as these things are ripping the cart apart. And the wagon does not look like it's going to last forever.
Not another wagon incident.
Another wagon. Yeah. Alright. That is way beyond what I can move. I don't know if I can move to like right about here. Can I not? God damn it. 80 feet.
Okay. Are you not?
And then
Good.
I guess I don't see a button for dash
You just declare your dash.
as an action. Okay, so how much movement speed does that give me? To
That just
dash?
doubles your movement. So instead of 50,
Oh, so I can go another 50
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
Correct. It's 100 feet. God.
Yeah. No, that's right.
Oh.
50 plus 50 is 100.
Yeah, I was looking for it to say 50. Another 50. Okay. Still can't do anything. Like, that's as much as I can do for right now.
Alright, it is going to be the Dretch's turn. They are going to continue to attack the cart.
What jerks?
Alright. As Sorry, you would see as the Dretches gaining access to the cart are able to rip a big enough hole to where you see that one of them begins crawling into the cart with the girl and is going to attack her. Still hits. Yep. As one of the things gets inside of the cart, you hear screaming coming from inside of the cart. As you're kind of seeing these things kind of dogpile onto the cart, you see rushing past them, a large hyena's beeline directly towards you. Simon.
Alright, I'm gonna move forward. I have 30 feet.
So, okay.
Not that far. I have
Yeah.
Gosh.
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna move 30 feet ahead. And then Teddy can move 15.
Okay.
Because I have spells.
Ah, yes. The things you do from afar.
Yes. How
Because
far away is the cart from where if I move to 30 feet?
Too far for any spell you're thinking of.
150, 160. Same with the
I'll have to
same with the
I don't think I have anything that can reach that.
Let's see, most spells max range is 120.
Don't think I'm gonna be able to reach anything. Let me look here though. I gotta zoom in. It's hard to tell the actual number here. Bear with
so
me.
so the squares are doubled. Just to give you an idea. So one of these squares is 10 feet versus 5 feet. What are you trying to do?
I have one spell that I may be able to use. I just gotta be really careful about this. I'd like to cast Fireball.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh.
Let's go! Let's go!
Were you firing it?
It's going to. I'm just going to use Teddy for the second as a.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
can't put down the little doodad.
Okay.
Did I turn off the- Okay, now I can't
We
grab
have
stuff.
hit-
I don't understand how this
15.
works. Yeah, I can't move that. I basically want it to so it doesn't hit the girl. I just kind of want to hit these like 4 here, so as close to that as I can get without blowing up the girl.
Something like that, maybe. That's like just on the cusp. It won't hit her.
Yeah.
Let's go! He's
All right.
not paying.
So that is. I mean, I'm all for fairity. So that's gonna hit the dretches and the giant hyenas. So then you make a dexterity saving throw. So
17. That guy didn't make it.
Nope.
Neither did the
Your
other.
computer.
Nope.
Fail.
Oh, let's go.
They take
Roll
full
damage.
Let's go, baby!
Dude.
roll.
Fireball.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
Fireball.
So so from Zara's perspective, you see this hyena rushing towards your group. The dretch is ripping in, and before you can get ready, this giant ball of fire whizzes by you as you watch as it detonates perfectly, hitting just outside of the cart. As you watch as these three creatures outside dissipate, and the front of this giant hyena gets superheated, and what comes charging forward is a half-seared hyena corpse as its body drops to the ground and its intestines droop out freshly cooked.
That was really cool.
That was pretty dope.
The dretches on the back of the cart that were attacking the girl perk up at the sight of this, and their attention is directly towards you guys now. The top of the
News. I've continued to solve problems in this session. I'm done.
the top of the turn order, Sabine.
Oh, I can't do shit. So
Also
I'm
can't
gonna.
pop that, so.
No, I can't, but I can move 30 feet. because I can't do anything from my distance. Dash. And that's all I'm gonna do is just fucking dash.
Alright. As the sight tapes and the Dretch is kind of taking sight of this, you guys continue to hear the screams. Visara crossing in front of you, suddenly a chorus of screams rises up as people, sheep and pigs scamper through the town. And as the cascade passes in front of you, you see coming out through the alleyway, chasing them, with the lower body of a great serpent and the upper body of a 6-armed gnoll clutching a wicked sword in its claws. Hands comes out from the alleyway. It stops chasing the people when it notices you and raises its weapons as it is going to now join the combat.
Did you say 6-armed gnoll?
Yes.
Yeah, with the lower body of a serpent.
Oh god.
Garanol.
I'm going to say it's going to take its turn. And it sees you, Vixara, and it's going to move its way forward. I want you to know I mean no ill will against you what I'm about to do to you.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh,
Well, it was nice knowing you guys. I'll see you in the next campaign.
It's going to use all 7 of its attacks on her.
Oh shit.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh.
7.
Oh.
So,
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them hit.
okay.
Oh.
So,
Oh. And one of them's a crit.
so 28,
Uh-huh.
28 slashing. How many hit for the longswords?
5 of them hit.
Okay, so 1 crit. So 1 crit, 4 normal. Okay. So 13, 16.
Wait, did 5 longswords hit or 5 attacks including the tail hit? I think
So
one of them-
it's for the long swords. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the tail, 1 tail. So it's a total of 5.
Okay.
So 4 long swords and 1 tail.
So
And-
1 crit, 2 normal, 1 tail.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So okay, so that is all the longsword attacks then.
No,
So,
4. 4
No, there's
longswords
one more.
hit.
oh, okay.
There's 1 more long sword.
Thank you. So 10, 26, 39, 39 plus 28.
I have my calculator up. You're good.
Yeah, so 39.
That's 67. We're at 67 so far.
Alright, so 67 slashing, and the tail is going to do 17 bludgeoning.
So that's 84.
Yep, and it immediately grabs you.
Oh my god.
As
So that fireball would have been really great.
yeah, you all watch. You watch as Visara rushes forward, and suddenly this gnoll serpent thing comes out, and before you can blink, you notice, like, as fast as you blink, you watch as it swings all of its weapons and immediately grabs her, and she is coated in her own blood. Anna. Anna, what would you like to do?
I'm working on it.
Try about it.
I'm having flashbacks. I'm having flashbacks to the vampire fight. I'm having flashbacks, Knox.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
hey, I didn't know this thing was there. Fireball wouldn't have mattered at all.
No.
I'm not gonna make it there with the dash, but I can start.
A 16 does not hit. $18 does hit. As you launch a bolt at this creature, it kind of cackles with it, kind of cackling with its, kind of similar to its gnoll brethren. Its direction looks directly at you.
I don't know if I'm done yet.
All right, Inya, it's your go.
Well, I think I'm gonna like dash. Can I go like up to pretty much where Savina's at?
Just right behind her.
Okay, yeah, that's where I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Okay, and then, all right. So after that, what else can I do?
Wait, did you use your bonus action to dash?
The bonus
That was
action.
a
Yeah.
rogue.
Yeah, I assumed she did.
Yeah. So bonus action.
Nox, you have a nat 20 for whatever you want to do next.
All right.
Ami
That's
get
very useful right now. Are you still alive?
Barely. I have 11 HP.
Oh my god.
That's better than what I thought. So okay, I thought you were down.
Nope, not yet.
Not yet.
Close, but not yet.
Kind of a stubborn cunt.
Well, this probably isn't gonna do much, but I'm gonna try for just like using Firebolt on that thing.
Hey, something's better than nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I might as well try it, right?
That's crit.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Crit. Let's go. That's your second crit tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Go ahead and roll me that crit damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
As you slam it, as this thing kind of rises up a bit, you manage to slam it in the face with your bolt of fire as it kind of lets out this low kind of hyena cackle as it looks in your direction.
Is it resistant to fire?
Seems like it.
Oh god.
I was gonna say, I only saw like 13 get subtracted out of that 26.
I know. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's not much.
Alright, anything else there, Anya?
Nope. That's it.
Alright, Punchy Sister, you're in the tail tendrils of this creature.
Can I still hit it?
Yeah, you can still hit it.
I'm going to launch.
That hits.
And I have my second one.
I wonder why is it half of your 13 does not hit.
Okay. So for my bonus action, I'm going to. Why can I not find it? I'm going to use my second wind.
It's probably a good idea.
That's probably a good time to use second wind.
Yeah, probably a good idea because this thing is nasty.
Yeah. So that gives me what's yeah. 18.
Have a good look there, sugar. Alright, if that is your turn.
I mean, I can't move, I would assume.
Yeah, so these kind of impish dog-like things, these kind of pig dog things kind of see what's going on, and they are going to use their turn to start heading in your guys' direction.
Nice.
As they are leaving the girl alone. Simon,
Hello.
it is your go.
I gotta figure out how to unselect the measuring tool because now I can't grab my dude.
Go up to the upper left and click the token controls, and then select token.
Here we go. Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Mm-hmm.
Why would we have moved here instead? No, it says 35, but it would have been there. I was just trying to figure out what my cat's been like in here now.
No, you're fine. Kitty wants to play D&D too.
She does. Alright, well. Yeah, it's 120, it's unfortunate. Well, first thing I'm gonna also do is I'm just gonna move Teddy forward. His good old 15 feet because he doesn't move very fast. And Teddy's gonna take a pot shot at big angry dude.
Yep, sounds good.
Teddy
Nope.
doesn't hit big angry dude.
Nope.
Poor Teddy. He's trying his best.
I'm going to cast Vortex Warp
Oh.
on Vixara.
Oh, okay.
Ask what?
Basically, I'm going to, you're going to choose to fail a Constitution save, and I'm going to teleport you to an unoccupied space of my choice.
Okay, a con save?
You can
Yeah,
just
you
say, I
Willing
fail
to
it.
choose to fail.
You're going to choose to fail it, otherwise you stay there gripped by big angry McHugboy.
Okay, well then I choose to fail it.
Okay, yep. Where do you want to move her?
Oh, I can't move other people. Okay.
No, just tell me where you want
I'm
to
just
move her.
gonna move her like to just about here, like back with us, like where I just moved Teddy there.
Yep, I see it. Yeah, no. You, Simon, as you kind of like channel the spell, you watch as this gnoll cackling kind of leans in, and suddenly just as Visara disappears from its grip, as it uncoils and kind of looks. Visara, you suddenly find yourself next to Savine.
Nice.
All right. Anything else for you?
All right. No, I am procedurally done.
All right. Top of the turn order. It is
Of course, she gets to go first.
Angry McHugman.
Angry
Angry
McHugman.
McHugman gets to go.
It will
Well, they
use.
beat my initiative for her.
It will use its full turn to move over. And it is Savine, it is your go. As this thing rushes forward to you, the low cackling of this thing as it rushes at you.
Oh, what do we want to do? Oh god, I hate it here.
Me cackling.
You know what?
I do know why he's a great guy.
I'm going to cast Aura of Desecration.
Oh.
And basically, Evil Angry Dude needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And he has advantage.
He still takes half of the 19.
That's fine. As you cast this aura, it takes the hit, but it doesn't seem your magic's. It seems to resist your magic.
Okay, so also if he starts his turn in the area, he has to make a con save as well.
That's fine.
Bonus action, we're gonna do we're gonna do mass healing word, but we're literally only gonna heal Nixar. So.
Okay.
Thanks.
We'll
I mean, you can heal Anna too. She's a little bit hurt.
Is she?
I got
A little bit.
Okay, we'll do, you know what, it's up to 6, so whoever needs healing can take it. So,
It's no, let her have all of it.
Yeah, let her have the 7.
well, everybody would get 7, so.
Yeah, it's everybody.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Everyone that needs it, heal up 7. As
Everyone who
Sabine,
Yay.
needs 7 takes the 7.
as you channel your god's energy as you
Yes.
goddess.
Now,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, you guys have misgendered slobber chops multiple times, and you don't hear me correcting you. Keep referring to slobber chops as a him when it's a her. Anything else there, Sabine?
Nah, that's it.
Alright. Anna, it's your go.
I'm going to do something you guys have never seen me do before.
What's that?
I'm casting Fairy Fire.
Alright.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Hold up. It says the place template?
Yeah, that's just the square to show where you're casting it.
How do I do that?
Just click. Just click where you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I've been having issues with my.
It's fine.
Oh, there we go. Hold up.
So it needs to make a dex set, and it passes anyway.
Fucker.
Nick,
Okay, good. Well, I'm gonna do what I know. Echo right here, please.
Remember your casting Fairy Fire is an action. Yeah, so that was your action.
Up. Well, casting the Echo is a bonus action.
Yep. Nope, that's fine. Excellent.
Then I'm gonna do. Fuck you! I'm using action surge.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
It's gonna use it. Never mind. That hits.
Oh, this thing got legendary actions.
That hit. I said. Hits. Yep. Hold on. It's being weird.
this infusion is already putting in some work.
Alright.
And then.
Alright. Uh, 17 misses.
God damn it. I was on a roll for a minute there.
Yeah, as you're swinging blades, clashing with this gnoll creature as it kind of lets out kind of grunted pains as your attacks land. Inya.
Okay. Question. Would I be able to Misty Step and then sneak in the same turn, or no?
If you give me your action, I'll say you can. But,
But then I can't attack.
correct.
Okay.
You could,
could I like hold an attack until the next turn? Or
You can hold action.
okay.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna if you're gonna teleport and then try to hide, you're not gonna have an action to hold because the whole point of hold action is.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
So you can
Okay, well,
you can set yourself up for the next turn. You just won't be able to do anything right now.
Okay. How about? Okay. Well, yeah. Let me just set up the movement then for next time. Let me Misty step and then sneak,
Okay.
and then the next turn I'll do an attack.
Okay.
I'll still be sneaking,
Sounds good.
or still I'll be hiding. I believe.
Yes.
For next turn. Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end my turn with that.
All right. Give me a stealth check. Just in the off chance it does see you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna be happy if it does.
I don't think any of us will.
You're right.
Well, I mean, you've been rolling high enough to where at least. Yeah, no. Even if I did roll, it's not gonna see you. Well, it's one of those where like your stealth is so goddamn high. Even if I did roll, it's not gonna matter. All right.
I'm so proud.
You would literally have to botch it.
Punchy,
So proud of your stealth rolls.
Punchy sister, it's your go.
Yes. Well. Alright.
I'll just do this just for that.
Yep.
Oh.
Thank you.
Do what?
She was expending the resource. Thank you.
I do punch.
All right.
Am I technically flanking with Enya or no?
With the way Enya is positioned, yes. Hit. I don't know why it's not counting with punches as magical, but okay. Hit. Alright.
Oh. I'm gonna use my second wind again for my bonus action.
You have 2 second wins? Holy shit.
I do have 2 second winds. I only have 2 though, that's it.
Alright. Anything else for you?
Wait, how do you have 2 and I only have 1?
I don't know, I've got 2.
You're an Econite. You do different things.
Yeah.
Alright, it is the...
Oh wait, no, I can't.
That puts me at what, 37, I think? If I'm doing my math right.
Doggo's turn.
Yeah. Okay.
You can take 2 attacks now. Look at that.
Simon,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Oh, get.
It's right in your face too.
I'm getting tired. It's my fault.
No, you're fine. We're wrapping up real quick.
Well, first, Teddy, continue your march forward. The slow march forward. Teddy's actually going to attempt to hi-ya on one of the doodads that's coming towards us over there.
One of the dretches. Yep, that
It's a
hits.
16. It does. Look at that. Teddy, you're doing so good.
Teddy is doing so good.
8 damage to the one in front.
Yeah, as the one rushing forward, it's kind of like dog pig face just kind of snorting as Teddy loads a shot and fires directly into it. You hear this kind of pitiful whelp coming from it as it keeps rushing forward. Anything else?
I will Ray of Frost dude in front of me because I don't trust the 18 arms he has did not opportunity attack me into my
Alright.
timely death.
That's a disadvantage.
Yar.
That definitely
Okay, well,
misses.
good news. I rolled another 1 for the second time tonight on an attack spell, so I will just procedurally go fuck myself.
Alright. How do I want to divvy this up?
Con's like, who's getting fucked the worst?
I'm gonna say... Okay. First swing on the Echo.
Nope.
2 swings on Anna.
First one hits, second one misses.
Okay, so we'll do the damage already. 8 slashing. So that is 3 swings. One on. We'll do one on Visara. So that hits Punchy Sister. Punchy Sister's gonna take 11 slashing. So that is 4 strikes, and I got 2 more. So we'll say.
Am I getting slapped?
I'm gonna say 2 go to. We'll say 1. Yeah, we'll say 1 strike goes to Simon.
So you shouldn't have said anything.
1 strike goes to Savine.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 19 slashing, and I'm gonna say once again it's gonna try for the tail attack on the Echo.
Yeah.
As the Echo
Bye-bye,
Echo dissipates, and that will be its turn. Sabine.
What am I? Hang on. What am I concentrating on?
I don't know.
Your aura.
Oh, Aura of Desecration. Oh, he's got to make a save.
Yep. Alright. That's a con save?
Yeah, con save 16. He still takes half of the 19, though.
Yeah. Still nasty. Alright. What would you like to do, Sabine?
Ew, brother, ew.
Oh, yes, okay. I'm gonna place a glyph of warding underneath him.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast that at 4th level, actually. It's gonna do cold damage, and basically it activates as underneath him as soon as I put it underneath him. It's when it activates.
That is a 20-foot radius.
It's not gonna affect you guys. It's just him.
Okay.
So he takes half of 25. Yeah, you can place them in a way where it's not gonna like hurt you guys.
Oh.
Alright. Yeah, no, you summon this ward underneath as he as this knoll kind of seems to shrug off a lot of the magic as it kind of just looks at you. You now have
So I have its attention, I know. But basically for the glyph there, Scott, like I choose how it detonates. So if I said detonate under this specific creature, that's what it does.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's it. That's it.
Alright. Let's see here. Anna.
I'm going to. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm going to summon an echo right there.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna start my selection.
Okay.
Do I have advantage? Like that's flanking a Scott.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yeah. You have advantage. Hit. Okay.
Happy all like
Sorry, I'm like doing some math. There, because my my quick macros aren't working for some reason. Enya, it's your turn.
Okay, so I should still have my sneaky sneak.
Oh, does that sound nice?
Yeah. Huh?
Okay. No, I'll remember that.
Alright, so I'm going to, while sneaking, use Booming Blade.
Okay.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hit. You roll the attack.
I think I rolled that twice, so it's my bad.
No, you're good. Go ahead and roll that damage. Okay, so if it moves, it will take that 7 damage. At 5th level, the move. Oh, it does extra damage anyway, so there we go. So that does apply. So yeah. All right. As you kind of once again surprise it and just stab into its hide, it's looking a little beaten up. All right. Sorry.
mother. Okay.
Sure go.
Teddy will continue his slow march forward.
It's not your ghost dog.
Teddy will
Yeah.
then attempt to shoot
Scott.
Scott,
What?
it's not your turn.
It's Nox's turn.
It's not.
Oh, I could have sworn he said Simon. My fault.
No, I said Visara.
Oh, my bad. Never mind.
Pity march
There's a
back.
there's a giant red die around Vixara because it's Vixara's turn. When it's your turn,
can't
the
see that
giant
it's
red
red.
die.
That's funny.
Colorblind.
Still flanking with Enya, right?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's red. It could be orange.
No, no, it's orange. Enya, Enya's turn's done. It's Nox's turn.
No, I know. I said, am I still considered flanking
Yes.
with her?
Yes.
Okay.
All
You're
right.
getting your revenge.
Hit.
And
Obviously.
that's a crit, yeah?
Yeah, that's a crit. Yeah.
I get my second attack.
Hit.
And then bonus action.
Jesus. All right. That.
Damn, another crit.
Vixara wants this fucking down.
All right. Yeah. No, as you're just landing blow after blow on this thing. Anything else there, my friend?
Get my revenge. No.
All right. These doggos are gonna rush forward for their turn, and as they rush forward, Simon, it is your go.
Right. Teddy will once again continue forward. Now he will appropriately take his turn and he will shoot.
At what?
The same one he shot at before.
Okay, yeah, 19 hits.
Yeah.
As he fires another bolt into this charging dog. Alright. So, as this kind of happens, as this kind of happens, just out of the alleyway, you would see what appears to be several guards that seem to be approaching, but something about them seems off, as they are covered in what appears to be this tar-like viscous fluid, and they look at your party with hungry eyes. As I'm gonna roll a group initiative for them. We'll use it. So that will be their initiative. Alright. As this gnoll kind of cackling in pain kind of
I don't have a thing to do.
What would you want him to do?
I just moved Teddy and shot with him. I can still make my attack.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna Ray of Frost and probably fail, but I'm still gonna do it.
Yep.
You know what? You tried.
You're trying. Yeah. As you cast this bolt, the serpentine gnoll, kind of cackling in pain a little bit, is going to use its action, and it's going to abscond from the fight.
You motherfucker!
As it teleports out.
Oh my god.
That is twice you've done this to me.
Yeah. The wise words of my ancestors get cucked. Anyway, it's Sabine's turn.
What?
Well, you almost killed it, so well done.
But I didn't get to kill it.
I guess I'll move. So that, oh my god.
We're wrapping up, don't you worry.
You said that like half hour ago.
Well, I also didn't expect you guys to be like, stare at your turn for 20 minutes to be like, what am I doing again?
I'm gonna move up here. So these things, when they start their turn, they'll take the damage.
Alright, perfect.
Sorry.
I mean, the sooner you deal with this, the sooner you go to bed.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna do chill touch on the one in front of me.
Alright, perfect. 19 hits. 11 necrotic.
Yes, it's necrotic. I always think it's cold, but it's not. It's necrotic.
Which is fucked up that they call it chill touch.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else? As your hand reaches out and you cast this chilling touch upon this
No,
doggo.
next person.
Anna, it's your go.
Alright, first attack is going to be on the guy in between.
On the doggo. Hit. Yep, you just, after being shot by multiple force bolts, this doggo goes down.
Okay, and then my echo is going to attack the one between her and Sabine.
Okay. Hit. Second verse, same as the first. This doggo also goes down.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright, it is the guard's turn. They are going to move
I
forward.
figured as much.
Is
Come
gonna-
at me. Come at me. Oh, I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like this.
Alright, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 strikes against Anna, and
I didn't mean like this.
so that would be 2 with advantage? Yeah, 2 with advantage, the rest are normal attacks. So we'll do the normal attacks first.
Nope. No. Yes.
Okay, so you will take 2 piercing, and then the advantage ones.
Yes. Yes.
So minus the 3 from your thing, so that would be 3 piercing and 2 piercing. as these normal guards kind of make their way for. You're still concentrating on fairy fire. That's why it's asking you to roll a con save, even though.
Oh.
Hold on, I got it. I'll kill it real quick.
Okay, I was like, what?
There we go.
I go.
As these guards kind of shambling forward, kind of almost looking with hunger in their eyes as they rush forward and try to stab at you. Inya, it's your go.
Okay. I'm gonna stealth.
Okay, stealth check. Jesus. Alright. Yep.
All right, then I'm gonna move like right here.
Okay.
Gonna do
Gonna poke that dog.
gonna poke that dog, but I'm gonna use the green flame blade.
Okay, perfect. Alright, so give me the damage on the Rapier Strike.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, with the sneak attack alone, you kill the dog.
Oh, then I have to do the damage.
For the Green Flame Blade. It's the, what is it for Green Flame Blade? It's, 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So that is... Your spellcasting modifier is 3, so I need a d8. I need a... So that would be 1d8 plus 3.
Oh, and then I have to do.
So that's 7 fire damage to the nearest guard
Okay.
as you ignite one of the guards on fire. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, Sarah, Punchy Sister, it's your go.
Yuki. I'm gonna skedaddle over here.
Alright.
We attacking these people? I'm assuming.
Yes. Yeah,
There's
they're
I
all
was like, they've got Anna surrounded, so
They're zombies, yes.
okay. I just wasn't sure if these are these town people. Because what happened to the girl in the wagon? She just
She's still in the wagon.
Yeah, we haven't made it that far.
Yeah, we
And
Okay.
Victor, they poked me. I took 5 damage from 3 of them.
Poor thing. Anyway, Sarah, what do you want to do?
Okay, so we are
Yes, we're fighting
throwing
them.
hands with these fucking
Yes.
people.
Mark them.
Yes.
Mark them.
Okay. 22 definitely hits. Yep. Alright.
Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Whatever.
Hit. So you aren't... So question, you are intending to kill?
No, I'm just knocking out.
Okay, that... Just want to make sure.
That's what I'm saying. I'm assuming these are townspeople, yes?
They look like the local town guard. But they're covered... They seem to be covered in what appears to be this, like, viscous black fluid. Almost kind of this inky substance.
Okay. I mean, how low do I gotta get them to go to knock them out?
That 7 with the guard you're already striking will knock him out.
Okay.
That's why I was asking, is because you can do non-lethal damage and just knock them out if you don't want to exactly kill them.
No, I don't want to kill them. I just want to knock them out.
Okay, yeah, no, this guard, he doesn't see you coming before you just immediately, like, kind of do that, like, that movie style
Judo
thing where,
chop.
yeah, the judo chop to the neck as he falls unconscious.
All right, that's it from me then.
Alright, Dretch is dead. Simon.
Well, now that we're not killing them, my game plan is far different. Because I don't do non-lethal damage with spells. That's not an option.
Not with that attitude.
No, it's just not possible.
Anything is possible if you just believe it.
Well, I was going to do a cool thing, but we're not murdering. So, I think Teddy's just going to shoot the one that's right in front of him.
Alright. That is at disadvantage because melee, remember? So, re-roll that. Uh, 10 does not hit. Alright,
Then I will.
go ahead. What would you like to
I
do?
would just Ray of Frost the one that he's in front of. Then.
Perfect. Okay, go for it. That hits. Yeah, no, you cast Ray of Frost onto this guard as she lets out this kind of pain screams before falling over.
Well, I did what I could, so I have like no help.
Alright.
I'm now done.
Savine.
Oh, see, yeah, I can't do non-lethal either, so this is a problem.
I mean,
You can attempt to bonk him. I
I
don't have
wasn't-
anything.
No, I have a -1 to my strength. I cannot attempt to bomb things.
Oh, good.
not with that attitude.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wow. Fucked up. Fucked up.
You know what?
Oh no, and you can also do non-lethal damage.
We'll do Toll the Dead on the one across from.
Okay.
I think that's the Echo.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
The wounded one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So, he's going to do that with disadvantage. No, just normal. No tolling of the bells. Anna.
I'm gonna do a bonk. I'm going to clarify that it's non-lethal
Okay, perfect.
on the guy like right next to me.
Okay. Roll the damage.
How does a critical bonk work?
Just roll the damage. Yeah, no, you. He comes up charging, stabs, and you just immediately hit this person in the helm, and they're just knocked the fuck out.
Okay, cool. Second attack. I'm gonna do it on the guy behind me. Hope that I don't fucking give him a concussion.
Hit. 9. He is still up, but you definitely you landed to go to blow, but he's still up.
The other guy was just like, it's literally like the cartoon with the little birdies dancing around him.
Pretty much. Anything else?
No.
Alright, the 2 guards that are up are gonna keep. One's gonna poke at you, and then one's gonna poke at the Echo. This one, that misses Anna. That one also misses. These. Inya.
Okay. So what would I do to be able to do like non-lethal?
You can attack. You can just attack with your rapier, and just say you're not.
Okay.
Just say you're not hitting a vital spot.
Okay. All right. That's fine. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. To Oh yeah. Oops. My bad. I forgot to move first.
A 12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
These guards are actually very well equipped outside of the spear. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Alright, Punchy Sister.
I'm assuming. Oh wait, no, there was a mark on that one.
Yeah, I marked the ones with the person that looks like they're honk shoeing are the ones that are knocked out. If they do not have the honk shoe mark, they are still up.
See, and he doesn't. Their health is so low. I'm afraid of hitting them.
Again, if you're declaring you're doing it non-lethal, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just so long as you knock their health to 0 and you're not intending to kill, I'm considering them non-lethal, and they go down to basically stable.
Then yeah, I'm gonna just try and knock this one out.
Alright, go for it. Uh, 15 does not hit.
I got one more.
That hits. Yeah, no, you knocked this one out too.
I still have a bonus action.
So, yep. You can go over to the other one, try to knock them out.
Yep.
No.
Alright, well, that's it.
Alright, Simon.
I'm just gonna. There we go. I'm just gonna walk over this direction, I guess,
Okay.
and do nothing else because
You're not gonna have your.
kill them.
You're not gonna use your force closes.
No, because it's gonna kill them.
I mean, you can argue that you're aiming for a non-vital spot with that one too. You're commanding the ballista. You can tell it to non-lethal.
I can give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean,
Get it. Get it.
yeah, that hits.
All right.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
you aim the shot at her as it goes for the head. You mentally command it to not do a kill shot as it looks for a more open part of the armor and takes a shot, and the pain alone seems to knock her out. As the last of these guards fall, you all hear a voice in the back of your head, a woman's voice going, "Nice work, everyone. Take a break. You have an hour before the bad stuff really happens." And that's where we're going to call it.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Yeah. As a good stopping point as you guys all take a breather after these rather intense combat situation. But yeah, I want to thank you all again for playing, and I mean, again, with the way things are going, there's a strong possibility that you guys are going to finish up the campaign next session.
No fucking shit.
Oh wow.
Strong probability within a session or two we're going to be done. Like I said, this campaign's very short. Like, you guys pretty much gunned for the objective, so. Shrug.
We got shit to do. We gotta
Exactly.
keep our 5 stars on Uber Blood.
Anyway. But yeah, now, we'll see if I'm gonna see if anyone's on tonight, then we can just read it too.
I'm gonna hop up and get ready for bed because I am feeding.
Yeah, I also have to start getting ready for bed. I've got a fucking headache still.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not really saying I want to.
yeah.
By work in the morning, I mean I leave for work in 5.5 hours.
Hell yeah. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. Thanks again for dropping by.
Good night, everybody. I'm
Bye.
also leaving.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.